make sure we're actually good. Sorry guys, bear with me. This is probably not going to be a long video today. Bear with me though. What did the title say? Oh, gotcha. Let me make sure. That's bad. Yeah, sorry about yesterday's video, guys. I don't know what happened. My back just started hurting real bad out of nowhere. And I also got really tired out of nowhere yesterday. And I was like, fuck it, I have to go to bed. It was like 11:30 when that happened, and I was like, I literally cannot go 5 minutes longer. That's why there was no intro or anything. Today's kind of the same. Honestly, my back is hurting more than it has been hurting. Could have been my fault today, though, because I did try to pick something off the ground. And, yeah, I basically made it worse trying to do that. I was trying to pick up, like, a piece of food I dropped so the dog didn't eat it. And then immediately, it just hurt worse after that. And I had such a hard time straightening my back after that. It was like a 20-minute fucking thing. As I'm, like, preparing my fucking food. Speaking about food, too, I made that, like, what, 4 hours ago? I think I finished it around, like, 5:20, 5:30, somewhere around there. And, I barely made it through half of it. Because of this fucking pain. And then, like, an hour and a half ago, I literally had to just lay down on my back for literally an hour or an hour and a half. I don't remember how long it was. And I just had to lay on my back, and I just kind of just sat there, waiting for the pain to calm down. Which is why I'm here now. But no, my back's like getting worse. Which I don't think that's a good thing. It was just feeling better, and now it's getting worse. So yesterday when an onion almost killed me, that's when it was feeling better. After I stopped choking on a fucking onion, my back was feeling better. I assume from all the coughing I did for like 2 hours straight, just non-stop. But then I just woke up again today, and it was hard to get out of fucking bed, but like harder than normal. Which maybe means it's healing, because now it's like being stiffer again. I don't know, but it's just extra hard to do shit today, and it's just really hurting. Unless I'm like laying down. Which sucks, because I want to fucking get shit done. But even just sitting down hurts so much. Standing up, I can barely stand today. It is very hard to stay standing. And like I can't hunch over to relieve the pain because that's what hurts more. And I can't straighten my back because that hurts, and I can't lean back because that hurts. It's like, oh my god, everything I do just makes it worse. It's fucking dumb. And I hate my life right now because of this fucking back pain. Like, I'm only fucking 25. I shouldn't have to be dealing with this, let alone we're about to reach a full week. Because I'm pretty sure I hurt my back last Saturday, and it's about to be Saturday again, so. So I haven't taken a painkiller, though, because I'm still worried about, like, the heart attack thing. Which fucking sucks, because normally I wouldn't give a shit. But now I'm thinking too much all the time. Which has been a benefit to my life this year. But now I'm just, like, too worried about it. Because I haven't been exercising enough the past, like, 60 days, because I've been working on getting this fucking business and shit. And then, like, I'm smoking all the time on top of that. So, like, I'm already fucking prone to have a heart attack as it is. I don't know. I thought I had some like back cream or something somewhere, but I'm pretty sure I gave that to my dad before he left, which fucking really sucks right now. Because I'd feel safe using that shit. That's literally just cream. Like, cream is not gonna fucking kill me. But like, ibuprofen could kill me. At least at my current state, it could kill me. Sure, I'm feeling like healthier this year, but the past 60 days, I have not been exercising enough to get like my heart rate going at speeds it should be used to. So, that's why I haven't taken a painkiller in about to be 7 days. So, round of applause for that, because I want to rip my entire spine out of my back and just leave it on the ground. Mortal Kombat death style. Just rip it out of me. Please. For the love of fucking God, just rip my spine out, brain included. I'm so over this shit. But maybe this is like, maybe this pain means it's getting better? It's kind of hard to tell sometimes, because usually things have to get worse before they get better, usually. But then sometimes, like, if it is getting worse, and continuously gets worse, then it's like, well, now something else is messed up because of what happened, kind of thing. So that's usually why doctors are like, give it like up to 2 weeks. If there's no improvements or it's been getting worse for 2 weeks, then come in and see a doctor, basically. Because even they can't like determine exactly what the cause is right away. So that means I might have to put up for another fucking whole week of this shit, which I'm not looking forward to. But, you know, I'm still hoping by Monday this pain is just gone, because this is the worst of it. It's like going to my fucking legs now, so now my legs are fucking hurting. And it's just a bad time all around, to be honest. Just the fact I literally have to lay down because it hurts too much to sit or stand is just crazy. I've never felt more useless in my entire life. Even when I was concussed. I don't remember anything, but I was still doing shit. I literally don't remember, like, 3 years because of that, but, you know, I was still fucking able to do shit. Even though that was supposed to be the one time I'm not supposed to be doing anything because I have a fucking concussion. Literally, the one thing you're supposed to do when you have a concussion is not do anything. Literally lay in bed for, like, weeks so your brain can recover properly. And I just didn't do that. Mainly because I was forced the second day being concussed. I think. It was in the first week of getting home from the hospital. And my dad was like, you have shit to do. As I lay in bed, motionless and emotionless, staring at the ceiling for the past, like, 4 hours after waking up. Because that's all I could really do was just feel literally nothing. I couldn't even process thought. Like, that's how concussed I was. I couldn't process thoughts at that point. But no, he like forced me to fucking get up and do shit until I was like, I can't do it anymore, and lay back down again. Which might explain why my healing period was so forgetful and also so fucked up. Because there was no healing period. Within the first week, probably through the first 3 days, honestly, I was forced to stop resting. Because my father wanted me to do shit. Like, bruh. Literally, the number one thing when you're concussed is don't do literally anything. If you, like, don't even go to the washroom. Piss into, like, a bucket. Shit into a bucket. Like, that's how serious that shit is, dude. You're literally supposed to just lay in bed for weeks until you feel better. Sometimes you have to go through, like, fucking therapy and shit to learn how to, like, process things properly again. So, that might explain it. There's also the fact that when I was concussed, I don't remember being at the hospital or what they told me. And they also didn't check up on me after they sent me home, because I don't remember getting home. I just remember waking up like a couple days after the incident, and I was like, wow, my whole body, it really fucking hurts. whether my teeth are fucking missing, my face is swollen, I can't think at all, other than like what happened, and that was all I was able to process. I couldn't like anytime I like looked at the time or something, I wasn't able to understand like the concept of time. I would just look at like 8. I'd be like, it's an 8 on a clock. That's cool. Or I'd look at my phone and I'd check the weather. And I'd be like, oh, it's degrees. That's cool. Like I literally could not process any information at all. Information I knew how to process, don't get me wrong, but my brain was so fucked up after being concussed, it didn't know how to do those things anymore. Even eating was hard too. I didn't know how to process taste. Even my favorite foods. I had pizza when I was concussed, and I didn't know what to think about it. The textures were just kind of gross, like slimy, and nasty. And I love pizza, but like I wasn't able to taste either. It was just like the feeling. It was like my. I mean, I'm sure I was tasting. It just wasn't getting to my brain, I guess. Yeah, I wasn't able to fucking play games. I wasn't able to fucking do much of anything. And I couldn't process anything either. Thank God I didn't live in the city at the time, because I could have been taken advantage of super fucking easily. Being concussed like that and not like having control over fucking anything would have been a real bad time. But I survived, I guess. For how long, who knows? Then I had fucking sleep problems for 8 years. I don't think that was caused just from my bike accident, though. It could have been. I don't know. I'm not a genius, nor am I a professional. But yeah, that's why I had to just end it last night. I know we were in there for like an hour, and then the pain just got so bad, and I just got so fucking exhausted out of nowhere. I literally just had to end it, and then I just literally went to bed like 5 minutes after ending it. And today feels like it might be a similar situation where I have to succumb to the pain and just fucking go to bed earlier than I fucking want to, because I was already laying down for like an hour and a half. Because that literally just happened. But like getting out of bed just fucking hurts so much. But like I need to make content. I can't even read chat because I can't fucking move right now. Ah, god damn it, dude. Maybe I should go to the doctor. If it's not done by Monday, I might just have to go to the doctor, honestly. Because this is taking a toll on me now. Like I couldn't finish fucking eating because of the pain, dude. I could barely cook because of the pain. I could barely get out of bed because of the pain. Like if I'm gonna have like fucking liquid diarrhea or some shit, it's just gonna happen because I can't move fast enough. I can't even pick shit off the fucking ground. I can barely wash my hands, for God fucking sake, dude. It hurts. Just like extending my arms forward and like moving over just slightly forward just fucking really fucking hurts. But I was able to change my clothes today though, which is good. Because I was feeling better until I decided to try and pick something off the ground. And that's when I felt like it fucking shifted again. It fucking made it 10 times worse than it already was. Because I didn't want the fucking dog to get to it. But I just like wasn't thinking about it because I was feeling better, you know? I kind of forgot my back was hurting when I was cooking food. And then yeah, after that it's just been non-stop pain since then, and that was like 4 hours ago. Almost 5 hours ago when that happened. It was at like, I don't know, 4:50, 5 o'clock, somewhere around there. And it's been hurting real bad ever since then. It came straight in my back, dude. But I can't hunch over either. I just have to like keep it wherever the fuck it is, basically. I couldn't tell you what kind of fucking angle that is, but Everything I do, it just starts today. And I apologize. Because I wanted to start this video fucking hours ago. But the pain is just too much. I still kind of feeling like it's too much. I'm trying, I really am. But I don't even know if I'm going to be able to make a video today, honestly. I mean, I'm here talking now, but I haven't moved at all. I need to straighten my back. I just can't. I think the onion's at me, though, so that's a good sign. It didn't get stuck in my intestines or anything. So the onion didn't kill me. But I think it gave me bad luck now. I don't know. And like I said, I'm not a professional. You know, like I said, usually doctors say fucking wait up to 2 weeks before coming in just to see if it heals by then, but honestly, because I can't take a painkiller, because I'm fucking scared to, because of the heart attack problems, maybe I should just go anyways. Because ibuprofen also, like, stops inflammation, which is like your body's, like, repairing cells, basically. Which, if you don't know, anytime your body has to do that, you get closer to fucking death every time. You will live a longer life if you don't have inflammation, like, often, basically. It's like you never get sick, you never fucking, like, hurt yourself, and you just live longer, just because of that. Which is why everything nowadays is like, get inflammation down, stop the inflammation, put ice on it, you know, that kind of shit. And then you treat the pain after that. So, yeah, I've probably already cut, like, I don't know, 40 years off my entire life. So what, I'm 25, if I was going to live to 80, what would I die at with those numbers? I'm dying before I'm 50, right? Fuck. Damn. That doesn't even mean I have fucking double the life left, if that's the case. I hope I'm fucking wrong, but the fucking sleep issues, fucking depression, all the fucking fucked up shit I did to my body, all the fucking drinking I did every day for 2 years straight, all the smoking I have been doing for the past, like, probably 8 years now, along with just not taking care of myself, not eating properly all the time. I drink a lot more water now, which is good. Been doing that for like 4 years now, drinking shit tons of water all the time. I don't think that's enough to fucking save me for what I've done to myself throughout the years, though. Honestly. Which might just mean I have to fucking take care of myself better once I'm healed again. Start working out again, start fucking exercising again, fucking eat better. It'll be a lot easier to eat better once my business is fucking functioning. Obviously. Because then I'll be able to buy groceries again. And I think that would be one of the biggest things, that is eating proper meals again. Rather than, like, rice and beans fucking 4 times a week. And, like, eating soup the other days. And when I run out of those, then it's like fucking craft dinner, or like fucking just pasta. Those are like the 3 things I fucking eat on a monthly basis. I don't really switch it up much more than that, unless I get some like canned chicken or something laying around, then I'll switch it up. That's about it. That's literally all I really eat day to day. Because that's all I can fucking afford to get. But once the business is functioning, once that application goes through, everything should be fixed. I hope. Upgrade our setup, upgrade my fucking life, get my business booming, get some employees, get them booming. And then, yeah, we should be good. Like 3 years from now, we should be a totally different life. Totally different life. Very busy life, probably, but healthier. Way healthier. But I can't be healthy without fucking money. Well, that's not true. I do have money, or else I wouldn't have a fucking roof over my head. But once that's paid, I really don't have anything left. I'll be lucky to even have over like fucking $30 by the time all rent and bills are paid. And even then, it's like, well, I need to buy fucking smokes and shit, so whatever money I do have left over is usually going towards that shit anyways. Which is why I need to fucking quit, because I can't be spending my last dollars on that type of shit, dude. Versus like right now, some fucking back cream would be wonderful. But I don't have the money for that. Because I need to buy smokes. I don't need to buy smokes right now, because I already did that. But I mean, you know, a week or two from now, I'm probably gonna need to buy more again. Or what happens when I run out of the other shit too? I'm gonna have to buy some of that too. And just like that, all my money's gone. And then I just have nothing left. Oh, where'd my screen go? What just happened? Oh, it's back. That's weird. Oh, it didn't break, did it? God damn it. I'm sure a lot of you guys are probably being like, just rest, my guy. But resting too much can also lock my back in place so that it just kind of always hurts. That's why I'm like trying to suffer through the pain until I'm like, I can't take it anymore, and then I go to bed. That was the one thing that really bothered me. I was like, you cannot rest too much when it comes to lower back pain. Because then it's not like being repushed back into its proper position. And now you might just be stuck with like a humpback for the rest of your fucking life, just hunched over forever. Well, unless you see like a chiropractor or something, I'm sure if I had the money for a chiropractor, he could fucking fix my pain in like 5 minutes, dude. He could just twist my fucking bone, just fucking snap that shit back into place for me. Probably gonna be the worst pain I felt as it happens, but I'm sure the pain would be gone a lot fucking sooner than me just dealing with it for the past going on 7 days soon. Because I can't twist my own body. It hurts trying to do that. I can't twist. I can't bend. I can't straighten. It's so stupid. Everything that the human body's meant to do, I just can't do. And I just hate that it's going to my legs now too. Because now, like, just sitting down is just the most painful thing ever. The only thing that does feel better is laying down. But again, I can't rest too much. Unless that's some fucking bullshit, because I know rest is goddamn important, but I don't want to be laying in bed all day, every day for the past like 6 days, dude. I got shit to do. I got content to make. I got a fucking business to try and fucking run. Try to get business funding for that. Oh, but it hurts. I don't even know if we'll be able to start today, guys. This might just be one of those videos where I just kind of talk for like an hour and then that's it. Like, as always, we'll see what happens, but as it stands right now, I can barely move to get to my controller. I guess I'll drink, at least. And I'm pissed that my first meal of the day, I didn't even fucking get to eat all of it because the fucking pain, dude. It's just stupid. If I was a horse, I would have been fucking put down within the first 10 minutes of this shit, dude. I would have just been put down 100%. But I'm not a horse, I'm a human. And we don't do that in Canada. Now, if this was like, 10,000 years ago, I probably would still be put down for being a human right now. My little peasant body just couldn't keep up. Yeah, I would definitely just be put down for that. But I'm a fighter. I've made it this far in life. I want to keep going. If I even can do that. guess. Well, once this pain's gone, I can fucking resume cleaning my fucking room again. Which I wanted to do fucking last weekend before I hurt my fucking back. And this was literally the whole plan that day. Was to clean my entire room, get everything fucking organized, back to where it should be. After getting all this fucking business shit and fucking hundreds of fucking papers written down and shit. Fucking get the dust off my fan so I can stop breathing in all that fucking bullshit. But I can't. I just can't even do that. Well, at least in the future, I'd have enough money to like pay someone to do that for me. Like if I'm ever in this much pain again, just straight up, like here's fucking $3,000. Go do that for me. While I fucking struggle with pain. Instead of just fucking sitting in here in this fucking mess. And this fucking dusty ass fan that's blowing on me all day and all night. Oh, I'm just so tired of it, guys. I'm just sick and tired of this fucking pain again. There's no other way around it, man. I'm surprised I made it this far without taking a painkiller, though. Considering this is the most pain I've ever felt in my life. At least without having fucking... Like... What's that chemical called? I forget what the chemical's called, but you know. What happens quickly. Adrenaline, that's what it is. It's the most amount of pain I've ever felt. Outside of not having adrenaline. Because if I had adrenaline pumping through my fucking veins right now, I wouldn't feel anything. Which would be fucking phenomenal to feel right now. But I'd rather not get, like, threatened at gunpoint, just so my back doesn't hurt. But I'm gonna be so excited when this is gone. I might just start fucking running again, dude. It's probably been 6 years since I've, like, ran. Not ran, but, like, jogged. Obviously, I've ran. But, like, jogging. I think it's been, like, 6 years since I've done that. But I never want to feel this pain again, dude. It's not just my lower back either. Like, it goes to the fucking back of my legs. And sometimes, after sitting down for too long, it, like, travels towards my stomach. Which is the whole reason why I didn't take the painkiller in the first place, because I was like, oh, now my stomach kind of feels the pain. So now I won't know if the pain in my stomach is from the pain in my back, or if it's from the medication, basically. So yeah, that's what's been going on today. Not great. Not good at all. Was feeling good initially. Like yesterday, before I went to bed, I was feeling good. After an onion almost tried to kill me. Like, you know, after I got the onion down, and after my coughing stopped, I felt good. That's why I was making that video yesterday, because I was feeling better. And then, like, fucking an hour and a half, 2 hours later, it all came back in one fell swoop. And that's why I just had to end it yesterday. Because it just showed up out of nowhere and made me extremely exhausted. So I just had to end it, and I had to go to bed. Which might be how this one ends too, if we do get started. It might end the same way. So I apologize for that. Usually I at least like to say goodbye or make some sort of outro, but y'all just have to forgive me with all this fucking pain I'm in right now. There's really nothing else I could do about it other than just fucking talk about it. Or just sit here and fucking groan. It's also an option. Sorry, I'm trying to fix my sitting position. Oh god. I tried putting the pillow like upwards instead of like going side to side. And yeah, that's not helping either. Literally nothing I do is making it feel better. I think the pillow is actually making it feel worse. But having it just on my lower back wasn't helping. Raising this doesn't help. Fucking lowering it doesn't help. Fucking leaning back doesn't help. Shit sucks balls. And the worst part is when I'm sitting for too long, I can barely fucking get back up again. It's like trying to get out of bed today. I was like fucking I almost could not get out of bed. Even with like going on my stomach and shit, as soon as my feet touched the floor, I just like could not pick myself up. So I just kinda had to like bend in like an S shape, basically. So my legs were bent, but like my spine was straight. So I can like slide down the bed, basically. Yeah, it's very difficult today. But hey, maybe that means it's healing. I don't know. Could mean the exact opposite. It's 50-50 right now, to be honest. I'm gonna assume it's getting better. Then again, like I said earlier, I tried to pick something off the ground, and then I think I just made it like a million times worse doing that, so. Because it has not stopped hurting since then. Like, it was either that or the fucking dog. He said. Not that I don't think it was anything the dog couldn't eat, necessarily. I think it was like a piece of beef that fell on the ground. But I don't know, I didn't think. I just saw the dog coming and I was like, I need to pick this up. And then instantly it just felt like I just like, I don't know how to describe it. I really don't know how to describe it. It just felt like I like snapped something as I did that. I didn't, obviously, because I think I'd be screaming right now if I did snap something, but I don't know. Whatever I did just made it fucking worse, and I'm just pissed about it. Honestly. Because we're just getting better, too. Fucking, God damn it. And I can't even read chat right now either, because I literally can't move my arm to fucking see my phone screen. Like, it's too far for me to reach it. Because I can't bend at all. Oh my god, dude, what happens if I need to fucking, like, call 911? I just can't. I just won't be able to. I mean, I'm sure if I fall on the ground, if I, like, catch my phone as I fall on the ground, then I probably could do that, but I'd rather it not come to that. But yeah, I'm sorry for YouTube and Kick Chat. I don't think I'm reading chat today, honestly. I don't think I can. Considering I'm still talking. I'm pushing my back against this pillow because I can't move. Well, maybe smoking will help. Maybe it'll make it worse, who knows. I'm getting tired of just waiting for the pain to end. We have content to make, guys. We have content to do. You know? It's fucking Friday. So I'll do what I can. And if I just can't, then I just can't. But I'm still gonna try anyways. That's why I'm here right now. Because I'm trying literally my hardest. It feels like my fucking nuts are about to explode. What is happening? Oh my god. Okay. That is not even related to the back. These shorts are just fucked. This whole chair's fucked. And this chair's falling apart too. My fucking armrests are gonna like snap off soon from how much fucking pressure I'm putting on them to get up. Oh my god, I need to buy a new everything. I just need the new fucking everything, dude. It's crazy. Anyway, I should fix that problem, I hope, because that didn't feel too good. It is summertime, so it is to be expected. Oh, God. Oh, even standing hurts so much. Ow. Okay, standing hurts. Okay, back down. Ow, ow, ow. God damn. So that was me trying to stand up. If you needed a little fucking visual there, that is how much it hurts. That is how much it fucking hurts, dude. How long was I standing up for? Like fucking 4 seconds, that's it? Fuck my entire goddamn existence, dude. Fucking hell. What do I do if I have to fucking take a shit? What am I gonna do? Am I just gonna shit myself? Am I just gonna shit my fucking pants? No. I don't know. I don't know what I would do in that situation. Well, it's a good thing no one's robbing us right now, I guess, because I wouldn't be able to defend. Wow. Oh my good god. I should not have worn these shorts, dude. This is fucking crushing me. And not in a good way. In a very painful way. Ow. Oh my god, dude. Fucking hell. What do I even do in this situation? Curl up and die, I guess. Seems to be the next best option. No, because I can't curl up. I can't even go fetal position, dude. Plank and die, I guess. I'm a straight vampire, man. Just fucking start wrapping me up like a mummy, I guess. And throw me in the tombs. Oh, God. If only I could take a fucking goddamn painkiller, then. Fucking fuck shit. I mean, I'm sure I could, but like, the risk is just too high. If I've been exercising more this summer, fucking maybe I'd be fine, but I've been smoking too much and exercising not enough. I just feel like I was straight up just have a fucking heart attack. I don't want that. But I want this pain to end. Oh, stupid being a fucking man. I'm a man. I'm a big, tough, independent man who wants to fucking scream and shout, and somebody please rip my spine out. At least I can still try to be funny, I guess. Not for long. Oh yeah, just wait until I fucking sneeze, bro. Oh my god. Maybe that's what really fucked it up today. Maybe it wasn't even trying to fucking pick shit off the ground. It was just the sneeze I had. Because when I sneeze, oh dude, it feels like someone fucking shoots me in my back. And not with like your average pistol either. Just like a really big fucking bullet. Really big. Almost like a slug that didn't fucking explode. Thank God I don't sneeze multiple times in a row. Usually it's just one big, dragon sneeze. Then that's usually it. Until I accidentally fried cayenne pepper. That shit was like fucking tear gas. But yeah, if I fucking sneeze as I'm fucking making these videos, dude. Ooh, it's gonna be real bad. And I'm in a sitting position too, dude. Oh my god. I might just die if that happens. I hope not, but sneezing is the bane of my existence right now. And unfortunately, I sneeze maybe like once a day. Maybe not once a day, but Like every other day, a sneeze will come out. But if I could barely handle coughing, dude, and that sneeze I had earlier today fucking really hurt because I put pepper in fucking everything I eat. If I were to have a sneeze right now, I'd probably just immediately have to call the fucking hospital, honestly. Because that would cause me to, like, bend forward, which I can't do, and then my neck would, like, go back, and my hips would, like, thrust forward. It would be a whole fucking problem, dude. Considering even sitting just hurts. I'm sorry that all I could do is fucking complain about it right now. I apologize. I've been trying to fucking get to the smoke for like 17 minutes now. I just can't. Oh, fuck life, dude. I'm too young for this. I also don't want to die yet, you know? Not to say that I am dying right now, but I mean, the fact that I couldn't even finish my first meal of the day is kind of concerning. Because that was my first meal of the day. And I couldn't finish it. And my first meal of the day was fucking 5 hours ago. Because I was in too much fucking pain to eat earlier, dude. But now I'm in too much pain again to fucking make something more to eat. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a fucking situation to be in. I really would be put down in my fucking misery then. I really want someone would have just fucking like stomped on my head already. Or like put a fucking needle in my arm to like make me sleep forever. Just based off that alone. But like, I'm gonna keep suffering through it. I have a business to run. I have money to make. I have clients to make happy. I also need to like start a family before I'm like, I don't know, 30, 35 within the next 10 years. Before it's too late to do that. Just for me to fucking die young anyway, god fucking damn it. Oh. Oh, just let me smoke, please. Oh, that wasn't my bones. That's the sound of the chair, but the fucking snap. Dude, if these armrests fucking snap too. Oh my god. I already had my fucking, like, walking stick that I'm using fucking slip today. And wow. That's enough pain to wake you up, pretty much. Put you immediately into fucking fight or flight mode. Fight or flight, I mean. I think I said flight or flight. Whew. If only my fucking ice packs were also frozen. Stupid fucking summertime. My shit doesn't freeze anymore. Will be a good time for that too. God damn it. Really everything I need to feel better, I have it. But I can't fucking use them. Like, how dumb is that? Just like straight up, how stupid is that? I have fucking ibuprofen. I have fucking ice packs that won't they refuse to freeze. I have a fucking pillow that's just making it worse. I even started like doing fucking stretches and shit, and that just makes it worse too. I don't fucking know, man. Maybe this was the one exception where lying down often actually would help. Maybe that was for like a different type of back pain where laying down is not a good idea all the time. But I was feeling like I should have just been in bed all week. And just get up when I need to get up and just go back to bed again. Whenever I need to. Versus just trying to suffer through the pain. I feel like I'm making a fucking mistake doing that all week now. Now that I'm really starting to think about it. Since everything else fucking hurts. Sitting, standing, fucking hurts. Bending, moving, twisting. Even moving my neck kinda hurts. That's from the bath, though. Because I've been taking a bath like every day. It's the only thing that takes away the pain the entire time. It's just laying on my back in the bath. But then the rest of my body hurts because I'm too fucking big for the bathtub, so like my feet are on like the fucking wall, and then my neck's like fucking pushed up against the fucking tub and shit. So like I don't think it's really worth it to take away the pain if everything else is gonna be fucked. Cause I can't just like lean back, cause then my head's gonna go under the water, and I can't just do that. I can get like an ear infection or some shit doing that shit. I don't know. I'm just out of options. But if it stays this bad by Monday, I'm seeing someone. I think. Or if it starts getting better again, then I'll deal with it for another week. But if it continuously gets this worse till Monday, I am just seeing a fucking doctor. I don't care if it fucking costs me money. I don't fucking care what happens. I just want this shit fucking done so I can get back to life again. Because like I said, this is the most useless I've ever felt in my entire fucking 25 years of living. I can barely fucking eat. I can barely fucking eat, dude. Like, I have to eat to fucking live. I mean, I guess I don't have to eat for like days. I could probably live without like 2 days of food. As long as I'm able to drink water. But still, I mean, like, fucking eating is important. It's important to fucking recover. Getting all the fucking nutrients the body needs to actually fucking heal itself, and I just... Like, I can't. I literally can't eat right now. I don't even think I can, like, walk down the fucking stairs to make food. Because it would just hurt too much. That's so fucking dumb, dude. That's so dumb. I'm like on my fucking deathbed right now, basically. That's so fucking stupid. No. Anytime I try to ignore it, it just hurts more. If only my monk trick would work. There's this little, like, monk trick where you can, like, lay in bed with, like, just peaceful. Maybe have your window open to hear, like, birds and shit. And you just close your eyes. And then you go inside your body, basically. I don't know how else to fucking explain it, but you focus solely on the pain itself. Like, you pinpoint exactly where it is. You can feel it, like, radiating out of where you pinpointed it, basically. And then you keep focusing on that pain for, like, an hour straight. Just only thinking about the pain you're going through, where it's located, and how much is hurting. And then after like an hour, you're able to like stop the pain, basically. I don't remember how that part worked, but I mean, when I did it like 3 years ago, it did actually work. That was for like a cramp. It wasn't something as like severe as this. But it did work though. It took like 2 hours, but it worked. And I removed the pain, basically. And then I was good after that. And I wish I could do that with this. But I don't think I can. Because I don't even know how to do that fucking trick anymore. Properly. I don't remember how I found out about it either. But if you ever do find that trick, just know that it did work for me. So it might work for you too. But like I'm running out of fucking options here. I would like recline the chair backwards because it would help to alleviate the pain. But then the question is, how do I get up after that? Like how would I physically stand back up if I do that? Because now I just won't be able to. It would hurt less, but then I just won't be able to get back up again. Which is why I sit in a normal position. So I can at least get back up. It's going to be very painful to get back up, but I can still stand back up. But I don't know, maybe it's not even worth it anymore. And this pillow is not doing fuck all. If anything, it's just making me fucking sweat on my back, which is not fucking helping me. It's just making me fucking hot. That's all that's fucking doing, just making me hot, dude. God damn it. Oh. What other fucking options do I have, man? Ice bath, I guess? Maybe I haven't tried that yet. I don't want to, though. That could work, though. It could also make it 100 times worse as I like curl up in cold pain. Oh, fuck, dude, I don't know. And I would just stand up. But again, that also hurts. And I can't lay down and make content because that just wouldn't make fucking sense. God, yeah, I've just fucked my entire life, dude. Fuck my entire existence, man. Fuck everything. I'm gonna put this back a little bit and see what happens. Just enough. Just enough to alleviate the pain. Oh, even trying to do that fucking hurts. Just ever so slightly. Just like that. Is that enough? Now, if I like straighten myself out without crushing my fucking nuts. No, that did not make a difference at all. Actually, it made it worse. Wow, that made it worse. Oh no. Okay, can I straighten it then, or am I just stuck like this now? Goddamn, wow. Oh, not good pain. As if I do it even further back than that. Does that make a difference? Oh, kinda, actually. That kinda does make a difference. But now my blood can't flow to my legs. Well, fuck, eh? Shit. That kinda did make a difference, though. Oh. Ow. My fucking goddamn nuts. Being a man sucks ass. It's the summertime. Okay. No. Yeah, no. Oh. That makes it worse. Oh. Oh, God. Yeah, that makes it so much more worse doing that. Wow. Okay. So, yeah, no sitting or standing position really helps. It's all painful, no matter what I do. Good to know. Okay, can I fix that then, please? So I don't lose circulation in my feet. Oh, God. That's better. It's not better, I lied. Just back to where it was. Hey, on the bright side, the computer's breaking this time. That's good. It hasn't went down to 0 yet, and the CPU has stayed below 60. I mean, it's because it's been open for 4 hours, because I wanted to start this fucking video 4 hours ago. But we started, like, what, 30 minutes ago? Okay, I'm gonna keep trying to smoke this then. See if this helps at all. Hopefully it's not the shit that makes me fucking tired. I can't remember. Better not be. I just want this pain to just fuck off. We have content to make. The content ain't gonna make itself, brother. Until I figure out how to do that, then it could. I don't know how to do that. Oh, God. Sorry, that was me. Turning to my right. That doesn't sound too good, eh? I literally sound like an old man. Hurt my back and I almost choked on fucking food, dude. I really am an old ass fucking man right now. God damn it, dude. This better not be how I go out, man. I swear to God. Not before my business makes money. I've worked so hard on this shit for like 80 days, 70 days. I don't know how long it's been, but it's been a long time. Oh, I guess one option I could have, is to like, ow. I could put on like my old videos, I guess, could be an idea. So y'all don't have to just hear me fucking complain through all the pain. But like, that's not the whole point of this video, though. I guess I could always retitle it, but I don't want to do that. That is an option, though. I just gotta make sure I don't fall asleep, because if an ad plays, then I will definitely get banned for that. Same with like Spotify. That's why like anytime an ad pops up, I just immediately fucking pause it and exit. Because I already have one strike from like 3 years ago. And if you get a second strike, it's game over. And then your channel gets deleted, and then you can never make a YouTube channel again, ever. Ever again. And it kind of sucks they only give you 2 strikes, but it is what it is. But that is an option. I could play some of my older videos for you guys. Instead of just me grunting and groaning and talking about how much this hurts. That's what doctors are for. Just to hear that. You guys aren't here for that. Unless you're a hater, then you're probably loving this right now. And if you are, well, consider living a dislike, I guess, because you're a hater. But I appreciate you for bringing my watch time hours slightly higher and counting as a view. You may be a hater, but you're still contributing in your own way. So thank you. But also, go fuck yourself. But also, thank you, though. Appreciate it. Oh, God. All of this just to smoke. Fuck my life. If only I actually took care of my body, then I'm taking a painkiller wouldn't be a fucking problem, dude. Everyone else can fucking do it perfectly goddamn fine. But oh, not the guy that probably had 2 heart attacks in fucking high school. And the guy that fucking smokes 24/7. Wake up, smoke. Go to bed, smoke. Literally like halfway through eating my meals, fucking smoke. Come back from the washroom, fucking smoke. You know, that's just how bad it is, and that's why I want to quit smoking. I fucking need to, man. As much as I don't want to, I need to. Just like when I was an alcoholic for fucking 2 years, drinking every single day. Every day. 24/7, dude. Wake up, fucking put that shit in my coffee. Fucking carry around the fucking water bottles and shit so I don't get in trouble for it. Fucking, I probably even brought it into work with me at some point too, man. Like, that's how bad it was. But one day I just woke up and I was like, I'm done. I don't want to drink alcohol ever again. I wish I could just do that with smoking right now. Where I could just fucking be like, fuck it, I'm done. Never again. But I could barely go fucking 12 hours without smoking. That's why I smoke after I wake up. Because it's been hours since I've had one. And that includes both the devil's lettuce and, you know, the fucking Popeye sticks, if you will. Since YouTube does not like it when you draw attention to it, that's why I call it by different things, but y'all know what it is. It's not like I fucking encourage it, because I don't. And I actively say how much I want to quit smoking. It's better than other things I could be doing, I guess, though, but still. Like, it's just... I was already born with fucking problems as it is. Like, I shouldn't be doing shit like this. Fucking smoking, drinking, fucking doing any drugs for that matter. I probably shouldn't even fucking have, like, energy drinks or fucking drink coffee, for that fact. But I do it anyways. Not energy drinks, I actually stay away from those now. Now that I'm smarter. I kind of miss them, though. I miss having monsters. That shit was great. Although never once did it make me energized. I was drinking them for the flavor, which is why I had my first heart attack. Sorry, quote-unquote heart attack, because I'm not exactly sure what it was, but according to Google, I showed, I think, every single sign of a heart attack minus death. So, yeah. I just assume it was a heart attack based off those results. Fucking, like, crying, shivering, having this feeling of death quickly approaching you. And it's like emotionless crying too. Like it's not like you have a sad face or anything. Like you just start crying, but like emotionless. It'd be like me talking now, but like I just start crying for no reason. That's what happens with a heart attack. And then you get really cold. And then like you like the tips of your fingers start to go numb. The tips of your toes start to go numb. They probably turn blue too. I don't know if I paid attention to that when that was happening. Then I think like your lips also turn blue. And then just again starts turning blue, and then you just die basically after that. Oh, and having anxiety also doesn't help with that, because they're like, oh my god, I could die, and then you just make it worse. Because now you're like, oh my god, now I am going to die. Which could be more true if like, you know, like if you can't keep yourself calm, you're probably just making it worse. Wait, that's why I assume I've had 2 heart attacks. The second one, I don't remember if I felt all those feelings. Because this was like... the first one was caffeine-induced. Because I started drinking a 3rd Monster, which you shouldn't even drink 2 Monsters to begin with. But I was always able to handle 2, and I was like, fuck it. You know, the second one was like 5 hours ago, I can handle another one. And it took me like fucking like 5 sips into that when all that started happening. But the second one was like emotion induced, like stress induced. Because my ex was fucking me up real bad. Not in like a hot way, more like a mentally manipulative and abusive way. And I was getting just really fucking angry, but like I didn't want to do anything. Because like everyone left already, so like there was no one to fucking yell at anymore. But she just kept like fucking saying the same thing like over and over and over and over again, seeing how mad it was making me. And then eventually I just like fell to my knees, onto my stomach, onto the ground. And then she went upstairs as that happens, just like Lily laughed at me and walked upstairs. And then all I could think is like, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna make sure I'm fucking making direct fucking eye contact with this fucking bitch. So I started crawling my way up the stairs with literally just my arms because I could not feel my legs anymore. I pushed my way up the stairs into the bedroom. And I just looked at her and she fucking smiles and still laughs at me. And then I think I kind of just like passed out for like 15 minutes or something. And she just stared at me the whole time, laughing, probably even taking pictures of it all. Very fucked up ex, let me tell you. And she was not good at all. Not good at all. And people always come up to me, they're like, how come you didn't just leave? Bro, I tried to leave 3 different times. And then she would like try to kill herself every time I tried to leave. One time she even like locked herself in the washroom, so I'd like fucking break that shit down. Cause like I can't. Her parents knew me, so like I couldn't have that fall onto me if she were to kill herself because I left. You know, I couldn't bear her parents finding out if that's how that happened. I could not do it. I remember texting her mom like the second time I tried to leave, and I was like, I'm leaving, I can't do it. And then, I don't know, I guess her mom said something about, like, she's in the washroom or something, crying. And then I was like, oh, yeah, I know what that means already. And then, you know, she's texting me, fucking, like, cutting herself and shit. I was just like, man. Like, you're the one that literally did this to yourself. Why act like this? I understand you're, like, mentally fucking-capable of making proper decisions in your fucking life, but like, holy fuck, dude. 3 times. 3 times I tried to leave. That's what she would do. Fucking just almost killed herself because I tried to leave. Because she'd be like, oh, I'm so sorry, blah, 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 blah. And then she fucking does the same shit again, dude. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Until that until the very last night. When one of my, I thought he was my friend, but he was in my fucking bed, dude. I think he was also on like coke or something. So he couldn't even do anything, which is, that's his problem, I guess. But no, I just came home. I can't remember if it was after work or not, but he was in my fucking bed with her. Again, they didn't actually do anything because he just could not get it going because of the drugs he was on. But that was the last straw, dude. Having someone in my own fucking bed, dude. Like, if you're gonna cheat on me, at least use the fucking couch or something, and not my fucking bed that I paid for under my own fucking roof. Like, what the actual fuck? Go on the floor. Go in the shower. Not on my fucking bed, bro. Not on my fucking bed. He's lucky I didn't throw his ass out the fucking window, bro. I mean, it wouldn't have killed him because it was like fucking 2 feet high. Or 2 stories high, but I mean, he's fucking hurt his fucking ankles or something. But no, I'm pretty sure I like kicked him out of my house without giving his clothes or his shoes back. And I was like, fuck it, you get back to town on your own, bro. You figure that shit out. You call a cab without fucking clothes on, fucking bitch. And then, I can't remember if it was that night or like the night after. It was definitely within like those 24 hours of that happening. Is when I finally left and I did not look back. And I never will look back. And I never have looked back. It was like the middle of the night. I was like, fuck it. She's asleep. I'm gone. I'm gone. She can't fucking start cutting herself and shit if she knows I'm not leaving or whatever. I can't even remember if she was in bed with me that night or not. I think she was sleeping upstairs. Because she didn't want to sleep with me that night. And that's why I was like, fuck it. Now's my chance, dude. Now's my chance before she fucking wakes up, starts fucking trying to kill herself. I'm just fucking leave. And yeah, that's how I ended up at the motel for like 5 months. That's where the ghost came from. Literally. Well, I assume that's where it came from. Maybe it's been following me since like my childhood home. I'm not entirely sure, but that's where a lot of the ghost shit started happening. My first night there too, my fucking washroom light flickered. Which isn't abnormal, but at the same time, my outside light was the only one that was on during the day and off at nighttime. Which just made it that more weird. That room I was in at the motel was just not a good room to be in. And it's also when I had my jacket fucking tugged on. I felt breathing on my neck when I'm the only one in there. And there's 2 beds in there too, and I was sleeping on the furthest one away from the AC. So it couldn't have been the AC. And then I also saw something like in the curtain. I didn't know how to describe that one, and I still don't. It was like, I don't know, it was, like the eye of a person. Just picture like, I don't know, make like a circle with your hand and like just put that like around your eye. And that was basically all I saw, was like that part of like a human face. But it was like, it was inside the room, but like behind the curtain. It wasn't like someone behind the window. It was like physically in the room with me, but it was behind the curtain. And all I could see was like the eye part just looking at me as it like sort of shifted across and then it just kind of faded away. And I think that was like 2 hours before I felt the breathing on my fucking neck, dude. That was the worst thing ever. And I hope talking about this doesn't fucking bring it back. I hope it's fucking at the apartment. Because I told it to fuck off and don't follow me. Although I guess if it's a demon, that it wouldn't care what the fuck you say to it. A demon will just do whatever it does. But like, obviously, I'm a believer after that shit. And literally watching like a beer bottle levitate in front of my eyes. Not levitate like, feet into the air, but it was like an inch or 2. Like, it was enough to like stick your hand under it. It levitated for like a couple of seconds, then it came back down. So obviously, I'm a believer when it comes to that sort of shit. Ghosts and demons and whatnot. Mostly ghosts. I don't know if demons are real, but I like to think they are. Because it just kind of makes more sense if they are, because there's just like good ghosts and bad ghosts, basically. And I just assume the demons are bad ghosts. But basically, if you do have like a ghost problem, and you don't want to do the whole shebang with like fucking sage and bringing a fucking priest and shit, you basically just tell it off. If it's a demon, that's just gonna make it mad. So maybe don't do that if you're, working with a demon. But like a normal ghost, they're kind of forced to listen to you. I don't know why or how, but like if you're like, you can't hurt me, you can't follow me, you just kind of repeat those things over and over, they usually fuck off. And then you like never see them again. But like an angry ghost slash demon will just it will be like, who do you think you are, basically, start scratching you and shit, throwing shit at you. Well, I guess that's a poltergeist. Fun fact: poltergeists are not actually a spirit. They're based on energy, which really doesn't make that much fucking sense at all, to be honest. But poltergeists are like energy manifestations. If you have like a really happy home or something, then like the poltergeist will do like funny things. But if you're in a home with like that's just abusive all the time, then you have like the poltergeists that are like fucking throwing shit, slamming shit, or even like fucking like talking. I found that weird. I thought poltergeists were like a spirit that just had like more energy, but no, it's like a manifestation of energy, which is just weird. I didn't know that was a thing. That's apparently what they are. They weren't actually alive at any point. It's just purely based on energy and like the vibe of things, which is weird. I don't know if that's true or not. This shit's still kind of hard to prove, to be honest. But seeing is quite literally believing, and I know what I saw. And I'm also not schizophrenic because I haven't seen them since. So it is what it is. I know breathing on my neck when I feel it. And when I look behind me and no one's fucking there, well, I'm not just gonna be like, oh, it's the funny little wind. When there's no fucking windows that are open, there's no breeze, the air conditioning didn't just get fucking stronger for like 30 seconds and then just get weaker again. Like, that was straight up something breathing on my neck. Heavily, too. Like, it was like that. There's like a few of them, though. There's like 3 or 4 of those. And I was so scared to turn around. Wait, ever since I got to that fucking motel after I left my ex, dude, I don't know if my ex fucking knows like black magic or some shit. Or if it's because it's a motel and people have fucking died there. And I'm just connected, I guess, to the fucking spirit world in some sort of way. But, dude, fucking shit happened, like, instantly after getting there. And by the time me and Trevor got to the apartment in the city, there was 2 spirits that showed up. Like, it wasn't just the one anymore. One was like, one wanted to physically hurt me. And the other one, I don't know what the other one was. It talked to him, and it talked to, like, the friend he brought over. It talked to both of them. I personally have never heard a ghost speak at any point, and I really hope I don't. I think mimics would be worse when it's the sound of your own voice. I feel like that would be the worst. Or like the sound of like someone you know that is alive. I feel like, I feel like mimics would be one of the scariest fucking things to just witness. Guys are like banging on your door and shit, being like, hey, let me in. Yeah, I'm your best friend, let me in, But when you know it's not. I don't know. I don't want to deal with that situation at all. But the point being is, I believe in this shit. And if you're dealing with that shit, tell it to fuck up. Just be like, you cannot hurt me. You will not follow me. You're going to stay here. You're going to live here. You're not going to follow me. So on and so forth. You just kind of repeat that for like however long you really want to. I did it for about an hour straight. I just walked around the entire apartment. I was like, I don't know where you are, but you're not following me. You're not attaching to me. You're not fucking... Any of these fucking items that you fucking attach yourself to is not coming with me. You stay here, and you do not come with me. But again, there was 2 of them. And I think the one that did fuck off was the one that wanted to hurt me. which is a good thing. Because that shit hurt me a few times, dude. That shit fucking got me a few damn times. I don't know if you guys remember those stories from the apartment. Like when the fan just like fell onto me multiple times, only when I'm sleeping. Which was weird. Because the fan wouldn't fall any other time that day. At all. But only when I'm laying down, the fan would fall on top of me as it's running at the apartment. And then, sometimes I get really big fucking scratches and shit. For no reason. It would just literally just show up on my body. And I'd be like, ow, that hurts. And I definitely know that wasn't there earlier. I think the biggest one I have started at like the back of my ear. So like where your earlobe is. And it went straight down my neck towards like my back, basically. And then it went like down my back. And then one time I had like full on like 3 to 4 just like claws on me. I can't remember where that one was. I think that one was like on my chest. And I still don't want to tell the possession story yet. Because I feel like that might actually summon something if I do that, but at the apartment, I also got possessed. But again, I don't want to talk about it. I don't feel comfortable talking about it yet, to be honest. I gave out some details here and there in the past like couple of years, but I don't even like thinking about that story, y'all. I really don't. Not that anything bad really happened, but I don't know, it was just I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. It did happen though. Like it literally happened. And I can't get that memory out of my head. Which sucks, because I want to. But it haunts me, dude. It fucking haunts me. Should I talk about it? Oh, maybe I should, because we're not fucking doing anything right now. And I don't even know who's watching, because I can't read chat. So, maybe these are just stories to myself. Who knows? It is Friday, though, so I assume some of you guys are around. Unless y'all are fucking partying tonight or something. But I assume there's a couple of you. Maybe I'll tell that story. Maybe. I'm gonna see how this goes first, though. Actually, there's another story I want to tell. I don't think me and Trevor ever told this story before. I think this was also at the motel, to be honest. But this was the weirdest thing that's ever happened in my life. It's a very short story, though. But basically, I had, whatever phone number I had. And, I text him when he's at work and shit. Usually to ask him if he can bring some, like, leftover food. Because I'm at a fucking motel and I can't cook anything. Unfortunately, because their fucking restaurant shut down like 10 years before I got there. But one day, this was the scariest thing he's ever encountered in his life, too. And he told his boss about this, too, and his boss was like, oh, didn't really care much about it. But I do remember this now that I'm thinking about it. Basically, let me light this up real quick. So basically, one day, I think he was on his break or something. Or maybe he just got off work, I don't know. But A message was sent to his phone from my number, but I never sent it. And I can't remember what it said, but it was like a question or something. It was like something weird. It was something weird, but like we tried talking to it to see if it would respond again. It never said anything after that. But no, a message was sent through my number that I never sent. And he was like, "Did you send that?" I'm like, "No." I freaked us both the fuck out. But fuck, I may as well tell that story now, I guess. I'm already in pain anyways. So the possession story. The story I'd been not wanting to tell for the past like 5 years. No. When did this happen? It was in like 2021 or 2022. We've been at the apartment for a while. All the ghost stuff was happening. And it was literally like 3 in the morning. You know, fucking prime ghost hour, witching hour is what they call it. It was like 3 in the morning, maybe slightly after 3. It was before 3:30 though. I was laying in bed, sleeping and everything, and then I just woke up, turned on my back, and I was like, "What's happening? I'm not doing this," because I was able to still process thought and see things. Like I was able to see and think, but I had no control over my body whatsoever. Maybe this was like a brain clot or a blood clot in my brain or something. I don't fucking know. Maybe I was like literally about to die and that should have been like a 911 call or something. But then I just leaned forward as I'm like laying down. I like got up, my back straight, and I just start growling like a fucking wolf, basically. Like I just start growling, almost like gnawing at the air, basically. Like I don't know how to replicate it, to be honest, but like, you know, just picture like an angry wolf or something. That is basically what I was doing. And that went on for like 10, 15 minutes, basically, where I was just staring into darkness, just growling at the air. And I had no control over what was happening at all. I just knew it was happening because I felt it happen, I saw it happen, and I can hear it happen. You know, like I'm able to feel my senses still, but I have no control over what my body is doing. And that's why I think it was a possession, because when the fuck have I ever just growled like a fucking wolf like that? I don't know, never. Like, I'm not a fucking furry. I've never done that in my life. At any point in my life, I've never done that before. Especially at like fucking 3 in the morning as I'm sleeping, of all things, too. Like, I just woke up and started doing that shit. And then it just kind of stopped. And then I laid back down and I just passed back out because I just did not want to think about it anymore, about what just happened. I didn't want to fucking talk about it to anyone. Obviously, I told Trevor because he just, you know, he knows everything usually. But I just never wanted to fucking tell that story because it just haunts me to this day. Like, that was the scariest thing. Being pulled on the back of my jacket with nothing being behind me, that's one thing. Feeling breathing on my neck and seeing like a fucking eyeball in my curtain or whatever, that's enough to scare someone. But being fully possessed like that is just like, I don't know what happened that night, dude. And again, maybe like there's a blood clot in my brain. I really almost died that night. I don't know the actual reason behind it, but I don't think that would cause me to start growling like that, to be honest. I feel like I'd be like, oh, I have a headache, and then I would just die. I'd be like, oh, my head kind of hurts, and then just like pass out and just die peacefully. But no, I was in a laying down position, and I just sat up and started just growling in darkness. And I can kind of feel the way like my face was like trying to contort too. It was like angry. It was like very angry growling. Like something wanted out, or something was mad that it didn't have more control, essentially. And I don't like to talk about that story ever. Because, like, let's be honest, people won't believe me when I say that story. People won't believe the fucking breathing and shit either. But, like, I know what happened, because I was fucking there for it. I don't have it on camera, because I couldn't control my body, obviously. But I wish I got that on camera, Because I want people to fucking believe me, because it fucking literally happened, dude. It literally fucking happened. And I'm not fucking schizophrenic because it's never happened again. And it's not like I see fucking shadow figures and shit. You know, it was only a one-time thing that happened. And it was concerning that it was like 3 a.m. when it happened too, you know? By the time it was like 3:40, 3:45 a.m., that's when it sort of just went away. And like I said, I just laid back down and I went back to bed because I didn't want to think about it at all. And I was also in the middle of fucking sleeping anyways. But like after that, a lot of the ghost stuff did start calming down. You know, the fans stopped fucking falling on me and shit. But now, ever since that happened, I've been kind of concerned that maybe the spirit that did want to harm me never actually left. I feel like maybe it is still there, like somewhere in me. It's just waiting for its moment again. I hope that's not true, but I feel like that's kind of what happened after that because things sort of calmed down after that, which is just kind of concerning. But yeah, it just the movies do not like you don't start fucking levitating in the air and shit like the fucking Exorcist. Like that is literally not what happens. But now, whatever it is, it's not a fucking good spirit. Clearly, if I'm fucking growling at 3 a.m., you know. But again, it was a one-time thing. It's never happened again. But I just don't like to talk about it in case like it's still around, because they feed off fear and anger, essentially. Like the bad spirits, that's what they feed off of. Like if you're scared by it, you make it stronger. If you're mad by it, you make it stronger. Really, the one thing that you're supposed to do when it comes to like an evil spirit is literally just ignore it. Maybe even tell it to fuck off, but again, it might cause you physical harm if you do that, but the one thing you're supposed to do, if it's a physical spirit that's causing you pain, is you're supposed to literally just ignore it. Same with the mimic too, I think you're also supposed to ignore it too, because those also feed off of fear and anger. So like responding to mimics and stuff just makes it more stronger, essentially. I've never encountered a mimic before. I never want to encounter a mimic, ever. To be honest, that's probably one of the worst ones you can encounter next to like a straight just demon. But I guess that means a mimic does not have good intentions. I think the worst part is too, like, I don't know if videos really replicate how true that actually is, but all the videos I've seen, they're like banging on a door in a familiar voice of someone that typically is usually still alive. So, you know, usually that person is not home when this happens. But they're always banging on the door fucking hard, like bang, 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 and then they fucking say something like, come here, or let me in, or help me, you know, to try to like lure you to do that. And sometimes they'll like jiggle the door handle really fucking hard and then like start knocking again. But anytime they've opened the door, it's stopped. You know, like if it didn't have good intentions, why would it just stop at that point? Unless it literally just feeds off of fear, I guess, then like it would make sense. But like, dude, I don't know what I would do in that situation, bro. If I had a fucking gun or something, I would like start shooting the fucking door where this voice is coming from. And just literally hope to see a fucking body on the other side fucking bleeding out. But like I said, there's usually nothing ever there. But like, I wouldn't be brave enough to fucking open my door to that shit, dude. Even if I was mad or something, bro. I would like go out the window and go through like the front door. But like try to be sneaky about it, you know? Like if it's still banging, if I can like get behind it. But like you probably wouldn't see anything either. So yeah, again, I don't know how true videos are for that. With them like banging on doors and jiggling doorknobs and shit. But yeah, mimics are the one thing I just could not do. Oh, I don't know if this was during. This might have been during the motel, maybe. But Trevor rented out like a U-Haul at one point because he likes driving and he doesn't have a car, so like that was the next best option was to get like a U-Haul to just drive around for like the day. and we were on some like back road in town. It was like near the rich neighborhood, but we're in like the field part of it, like a road I'd never been on before, and something ran across the street, and this is where it gets even worse. To me, I very much saw a skinwalker crossing the fucking road. It was a pale body on all fours, human shape, human figures, had fucking hair and everything, like on its head. It was like kind of grayish, and it just ran across the road. And I just like thought to myself, "There's no way that's a homeless person." And then I turned to Trevor and I was like, "Did you see something cross the road?" And in his words, no, but I did see a truck in the distance. We both saw two very different things when that happened. I saw something like feet in front of us, like cross by the road, because our fucking headlights were like we like parked on the side of the road just to fucking figure out where we're gonna go next. And then he somehow saw like an 18-wheeler just like in the distance somehow, which I didn't see that, but he didn't see the thing cross the road. Which I don't know if skinwalkers like I don't know if they can like choose who sees them or not. But I naturally assumed that is what it was, because it's not like there's a fucking crackhead out here at like fucking like 1 in the morning, out in the fucking fields, on all fours, naked, with gray skin, crossing the street. You know, like that's just not what happens. And I can't remember if that was after the ghost stuff started happening or if that's like before the ghost stuff started happening. Because if it's before the ghost stuff started happening, it might have been the skinwalker this whole time. The one that's like wanted to hurt me and shit, and like scratch me and whatnot. It might have been a skinwalker the entire time, to be honest. Because they are technically spirits. They're not like a physical being. That's why they're quote unquote able to transform into people and or animals. But I feel like the fact that I like fucking looked at it and it probably looked at me, dude. I feel like that was like an omen, like a bad omen of what was to come because of that. And I feel like maybe because I saw it and I acknowledged it, that maybe it just like followed me to the motel and the apartment. But I can't remember when that happened. But I do remember seeing that fucking happen, dude. I remember seeing that shit fucking run across the fucking road, dude. On all fours, like fucking galloping across the street. I don't remember if I fucking like locked eyes with it or something, but yeah, once it went out of sight of like the headlights into the grass and shit, I couldn't see anything. And we sat there a little longer because I was like, let's wait a couple of minutes, see if it comes back. And I was like looking into the fields and everything. I fucking like had a flashlight and shit, and I didn't see anything. Because, again, they're not actually physical things, they just can present a physical appearance. But they are technically some sort of spirit entity, so it's not actually physical. Which might explain how they're able to like get around so quickly and just like kind of, you know, make themselves look like something else. But that might explain what happened, honestly. If it wasn't from the motel itself, and this was like before the motel, or even during the motel, that probably would explain the hauntings that I've had before I moved out. Nothing's happened since I moved out. Thank fucking God for that, but nothing's happened since I moved out. But again, there also was two spirits. There was one that was like kind of friendly. I literally told him like good night. And I don't know what the fuck it said to his friend. It was like, how are you? Or something like that. So I don't think that one was evil. I think that one was just... It didn't know that it was a ghost, maybe. But it never talked to me. I never heard it speak at all. The one that was mad is the one I dealt with. But there technically was two of them at the apartment. But yeah, none of that shit's ever happened since then. Thank God for that. You know, I never got into like a crazy accident because of anything. You know, like it's not trying to kill me anymore, I don't think. If it is trying to kill me, then thank God it hasn't succeeded, I suppose. But yeah, I feel better now. Now that I'm just out of that apartment and just away from whatever the fuck was happening. And I'm just happy it didn't follow me. I'm glad I'm glad I have interest in that topic because I like to learn about ghosts and shit now that I know they're actually real. So I like to like study up on it, watch videos and whatnot of people's experiences. It's very easy to tell when it's fake after you've like had actual experiences, but usually the ones that I can't tell if they're fake or not, those are the ones I kind of lean into more. And then I take notes of everything, and yeah, that's where I found out like to just tell them you can't hurt me, you can't follow me. That's where I found that out. I think another option is to also put salt across like the entire outline of your house, basically, like against all the walls, all the doors, all that shit. Just like sprinkle salt everywhere that way. But I think that stops them from coming in. It might even stop them from leaving too. That's what most people do when they look it up online is like sage and fucking like salt the ground around, just the perimeter of everything. And I've never done those two things. I just told fucking fuck off and you don't follow me and I'm tired of your shit. And again, I feel better now that it's over with for now. I hope it stays over with. But like, I'm at the point now where I can like leave my closet open again and just not fucking worry about it. I haven't seen anything at like the corner of my eye. I haven't felt anything. I haven't heard anything. Nothing's trying to fucking attack me. Like my fan and shit. That shit just, it hasn't happened since I left. And I just hope talking about it does not cause them to come back. Because it's going to be a bad time if I have to deal with that shit again. As much as I want to like go to haunted places and do videos and shit, that was before I had actual physical like experience with the whole thing. That was just based off like, I don't know if they're real, but I want to find out if they're real kind of shit. And I guess be careful what you fucking ask for, because, wow, I certainly found out what they're capable of. And I'm fucking terrifies me. It's hard not to be scared. Let's be honest. You can be like the toughest fucking man in the world. When something supernatural fucking happens, like, the only thing you can't feel is just fear and or confusion or both. There's like your brain's trying to like come up with reasons of what can happen. Like, oh, it's the wind, or maybe there was like a little earthquake or something, whatever the fuck your excuse is. But like, if you don't feel that, I guess some people do get excited about it. I used to get excited about it too, but not anymore, man. No, that shit tried to fucking attack me multiple times. And only at night. Never during the fucking daytime. Which is stupid, but it is what it is. And I hope talking about it doesn't summon them again. Although, it could have been from the previous house. Well, okay, one of the previous houses before the motel. Because one night, me and my ex, and I think Trevor, maybe there's a fourth person too, we were like, fuck it. Let's just, like, make a Ouija board for no reason. Just to see what happens. So we did that, because I was like, it's fucking homemade, nothing's gonna happen. It could have came from that too. Not much really happened during that session, but there was like some weird feelings that would happen. And a coin also fell on the ground when all of us did not do that. But like aside from that, nothing really happened. But like I was so confident nothing would happen because like it's homemade, it's like written on a fucking pizza box. Like, nothing's gonna happen. Because it's not a real board or anything. I don't even believe in the actual boards at all. I think you need like just a full-on cursed one made by like a fucking witch that they sell on like fucking eBay or some shit. But I mean, if that shit is actually real, it could have came from that. Because that was before the motel. The only other option it could be was this one girl in high school liked witch stuff. You know those type of women, I'm sure, from high school. You know, with like the rocks and whatnot. So I don't know if like she cursed me or something because I was supposed to date her originally, and then my ex showed up at the house because the person I was living with basically invited her over because she had nowhere to go. But then she fell in love with me instead of him. Not my fault. like I didn't try to do that at all. But that all started because she just I don't know. They were in his room, and then I guess he fell asleep or something. And then she comes out, starts talking to me, and then she just like started hugging me and not letting go, and just kept hugging me for like a full 10 minutes straight without letting me fucking move. And I was like, "This is fucking weird. I don't even know your fucking name. I don't know. Like, I don't even know why you're here. You're not even here for me. You're here for him." And yeah, that's how that all started. She just started hugging me and would not let me go. I even tried like pushing her away from me, and she just did not want to let go of me. Although I think my roommate, because he technically was psychotic, he took like really hard antipsychotic medications because he's to kill people sometimes. And this isn't even Trevor we're talking about either. I don't think he would actually kill anyone, but it was the same guy that basically got kicked out by the landlord and then showed up the next day with like a knife in his hand or something. Started banging on our front door and was gonna be like, when I get in there, I'm gonna kill all of you. Which, for Trevor's sake, that was his first time sort of dealing with a situation like that. That was more like my fourth or fifth time dealing with someone that says they're gonna fucking kill me, but I basically told the two of them, like, go fucking upstairs if you need to, like, cry or whatever, and just let me deal with this. Unfortunately, I couldn't find the self-defense weapon that the landlord had. That was, I don't know, he had it somewhere in his room. I don't know fucking where, but it would have been a good time to have that shit during that time. Because I don't know, he went like hunting on weekends or whatever. I don't actually know if that's what he was doing with it, but I just assume that's what he did because that's what he said he would do. But no, the fucking old roommate is banging on the door, be like, I'm gonna fucking kill you all and shit. And then, of course, I think, I don't know, it was either my ex or Trevor. The fear got the best of them, and they called the cops and whatnot. And they kind of dealt with it. And then when the cops were like, do you want to lay charges on this guy? Both of them were like, no, we're good. Like, what? Now you feel sorry for him or something? Like, what the hell? He just said he was gonna kill you. And the cops show up and they're asking, do you want to press charges? And they're both like, no. And I'm just like, hell yeah, I do. Fuck yeah, bro. He came here wanting to kill us because he got kicked out of his fucking home by the landlord. Like, of course I want to fucking lay charges. But we all had to be in agreement, basically, to press charges on him because it was all three of us. And because both of them said no fucking charges were ever put on him. They basically just told him to stay away. That was it. That's also why I wanted to move, because I knew if he ever saw me again, he'd probably want to kill me. Just immediately. So, I tried to avoid him. I think one time Trevor's mom, like, picked me up because they realized he was, like, across the street from me. Basically, he was, like, on the other side of the block, essentially, and we're, like, heading each other's way. So he, like, told his mom to, like, pick me up. Yeah, I mean, fuck, dude. I feel sorry for him because, like, I'm sure he doesn't want to be like that, but at the same time, dude, like, you have medication for a reason, fucking take them. You know? And I also stopped him from killing himself. Because I think one night before he went just completely fucking psycho mode, he was trying to kill himself with his fucking, like, antipsychotic medications. And that's when I just took it away from him, and I was like, you can't do that. I've already lost someone else to fucking overdosing on shit after, like, trying to prevent it. So I didn't take it from him. I gave him one because I know I can't just take his medications away. So I, like, gave him his proper dose, essentially, but I kept the bottle away from him. And then I, like, hid all the fucking, like, knives and shit like that. Like, I literally fucking stopped him from killing himself. Just for him, like, a week later to come to my fucking front door and be like, I'm gonna kill all of you. Essentially, like, wow. What a hero I am. I ain't fucking saving his life. But again, I felt bad for him, because I know he probably doesn't want to be like this. He probably doesn't really have control over it. Because usually psycho people don't actually have control over it, it just kind of happens. That's why they usually literally don't remember what happened, because they didn't have control over it. Which is also usually why you're able to rule it out in court too. It's like, oh, they're psychotic. You can't arrest them because they weren't in control. But you can, like, get them evaluated and whatnot. Get them into a psych ward and do all of that shit. But yeah, I mean, that's the ghost stories, and that's also the old roommate wanting to kill us. Because I don't think we've ever told that story, to be honest. Maybe he has, during, like, one of his videos that he does, because he makes, like, 2 videos a year, after I convince him enough times to fucking keep making content. Because for some reason he just doesn't want to. I don't know why. I feel like everyone should. Really making my fucking back sweat, but it's causing me to fucking overheat a little bit. But I don't want to put my skin on it. Oh, man. Nothing I do fucking works, dude. Ow. God, that makes it worse. Please stop making me fucking sweat. It's fucking nighttime. I should be fucking sweating at nighttime like this. At least it's just my back, though. But I mean, that's... A lot of your temperature is controlled with your fucking back, That carries all your fucking blood everywhere, basically. But no, yeah, no, this fucking whole pillow thing is just not working for me, dude. It just makes it fucking hurt more. It just makes me fucking sweat for no fucking reason. Even though it's supposed to help. But it doesn't. Now I can't even fucking lower it back down. Motherfucking goddamn it. Ow. I hate my life right now. I can't even push this down because it takes too much fucking force, so it hurts. That's so fucked up. Ow, I just want to move it away from me. Ow. Please let me move it away. I can't take this shit being on my fucking back anymore. It's making me so fucking hot. Let's fucking lower that shit back in there. Right in the middle. Just so it touches the middle. Oh, wow. Damn. Not sure what happened right there, but I felt like something was fucking about to move inside my back. Ow. Okay. Ow, how do I do this? Ow, 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 ow. 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 Okay. Ow. Was that worth it? Probably not. Now I'm fucking all hot and shit because of that. Stupid ass fucking pillow, dude. Wow, that shit's fucking real hot. Damn. How does a pillow fuck up my back that bad? Oh, maybe because it's insulated, I guess. I guess that would do it. That's unfortunate. It's the only way I can keep my back at, like, a proper angle. But it's making me way too hot when I do that. At least I assume that's what it is, because the rest of my body isn't, like, sweating. It's just my back. Now the question is, how the fuck do I cool down if none of my fucking ice packs and shit are fucking frozen? And also, ow. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to make a video today, guys. This might just be the video. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I can fucking even start, dude. We've been talking for like an hour now, I guess, but I don't think I can even start, man. I don't even think I can start. This shit hurts so much. Just sitting here talking is really taking it out of me. But like I'm doing the best I literally can right now. But that's the best I probably do, to be honest. I want to make content so bad. Oh, but it hurts so much, man. Yeah, coughing is not a good sign. Wait, now I can't even fucking lean my back on this now, because this is also gonna heat up my back too now, right? Oh, for fuck's sakes. How does a pillow fuck me up that much, dude? Oh, wow, ow. Fuck, man, I don't think this shit's happening tonight, dude. I fucking wanted to so bad. I just don't know if I can. I don't know if I can anymore. Everything I do fucking hurts, man. Everything I do just hurts. Everything. Can't even fucking sit up straight, because that hurts too. I can't lean back, can't fucking lean forward, can't sit up straight. Like, there's literally nothing I can do. My legs hurt. Fuck my life, man. Why does this have to happen? Everything was going so well. Oh. I don't even know if I can stand up anymore, dude. Fuck. God damn it. Well, I apologize to everyone. Unless something changes in the next, like, I don't know, 5 minutes. But I really wanted to make some content tonight, because we didn't get any yesterday. No. We saw the trailer yesterday, and that was literally about it. That's all we've done with the new season. I just want to check it out to know if I fucking like it or not, man. But I think I'm in too much pain. Yeah, nothing I do works, man. Nothing I do fucking works. Which I'm fucking pissed about, because it's fucking Friday, dude. You know, it's fucking prime content motherfucking time. Literally everyone's on right now. That's just the way it is. But, like, I don't know. I don't know if I can, man. I want to so bad. But I think it fucking hurts too much. I was gonna say I think it hurts too much, but it just straight up just hurts too much. Which makes sense, considering I wasn't even able to finish eating because I was in too much fucking pain. My first meal of the fucking day. The only meal I've had fucking today, dude. Can't even call it a meal, because I didn't even fucking make it through half of that shit. I'm fucking pissed about it. Because it looks so good. It tasted so good. It was so good. But then my back was like, fuck you. You're not eating anymore. And again, I just had to lay on my back for like an hour and a half. Then I felt better. And that's why I started the video 5 hours later, after initially opening the software to do that. Because it shows me the time of when it was opened, and that's sort of how I base my recording time off of that. So yeah, I don't think it's happening, man. I don't think it's happening. I tried for like an hour, guys. I really did, dude. I'm really fucking trying, man. I just can't do it. It makes me so fucking sad that I can't fucking make content. That's like the one thing I have to do every fucking day, aside from like eating and drinking and fucking chores and whatnot. But it's been 13 years, man. It's just my existence. This is my profession. This is my life. This is my life. Making content. I'm sure I'm a CEO now of my own company, but we're still a content creator at the end of the day. And it sucks when I can't make content. Not only do I feel bad, I also just feel like lost whenever I can't make content. Because I don't fucking play games for my own enjoyment. All I literally do is just watch fucking more YouTube videos whenever I'm not making content. So I can learn some new shit and whatnot. Or laugh, watch some memes or something. Depends on the day. But like, I don't know, there's not a lot of stuff I do day to day for like my own personal gain, Like a lot of shit I do is just like eating and drinking, doing the chores and whatnot. Doing whatever I have to do first. But like literally when I'm not making content, I'm just consuming more content, basically. Or, working on a business and whatnot. But I don't play games for my own enjoyment. I do it for content. I can't even play a game for like 10 minutes without it being for content. Because it just I don't know, it just feels weird not doing it for content. Because I don't do it for like self-pleasure anymore. And I haven't for 13 years. And I was a kid when that started. Like, I don't know. A lot of shit I do is for content. Even starting a business is kind of for content, too. So I can get more fucking money to upgrade shit, so we can actually do fun things again. But yeah, usually whatever you don't see or whatever you don't hear me talk about, or sorry, anything aside from what you see or from what I talk about, usually there's like nothing else that really happened beyond that point, other than just daily life shit, essentially. Which, I don't know, maybe some people find that sad. I don't, because content, again, is my life, and it has been for 13 years. I'm literally not stopping until the day I die. Which could be soon, it could not be soon, who fucking knows? But just straight up, I am not stopping until I die. Or until every single platform goes away and no one watches content anymore. Then obviously I'll stop with everyone else, but until that day comes, I will forever be making content. It doesn't matter if it's fucking before work, after work, doesn't matter if I'm raising a fucking family. We will always be making content. Until the day I die. Because again, even when I was fucking homeless, I was still making content, dude. I was still making content when I was homeless. Not as much content, obviously, because it's a lot harder to upload shit, but I was still making content. Because that's just what I think about every single day. It's like, what's the next video? What's like a top 10 video, I'm constantly just thinking of content. 24/7, just content, all the time. All the content. Even when I'm sleeping, sometimes I just fucking think of content. And those are usually my better videos too, that happen after that. Excuse me. I know I don't really have the numbers to really back that up quite yet, but give me, let's see what happens at the end of the year, okay? When I have money to actually put into fucking ads and shit like that. Because that's how most people grow. They don't talk about it because they want to see cooler than they actually are, but most people grow because they have the money to put into growth. They fucking promote their videos. They fucking get ads for their videos and shit. They get their videos seen rather than just like naturally growing. Naturally growing is good because that means, your audience is more true and loyal to you. You just grow a million times slower than everyone else because of it. Which I've been okay with up until like adulthood. Because before I wasn't in it for the money. When I started this as a kid, I was not in it for the money. I was in it just to like have an audience fucking change lives at some point. Fucking make people happy and shit, entertain people, talk about shit. But then, I became an adult, and I was like, huh, I really technically could be making hundreds of thousands of fucking dollars off of this shit if I actually cared about the money when I started. But I didn't. I care about the money now. Don't get me wrong. That's why we have the promotions and stuff on the videos. Like right now, it shows like the kick requirements and the like YouTube requirements for everything. Because that's just a fact. People do be doing it for the money. As much as they say they don't, they are. They might be nice people usually, but they're still in it for the money. But I'm in it for the audience. I'm in it for the experience we have together and whatnot, the lessons I have to share. Some of the lessons are good, some of them are not so good. Like I can teach you how to start your own fucking business. That can make you a millionaire in the next 5 years. Those are some good lessons that I can teach. But like the whole point of the fucking channel was just to basically have a safe place for people to go to whenever they're feeling down or whenever they're feeling bad, had a bad day, or maybe you're just bored. Whatever your reason is, that's just why I started the whole thing in the first place. Was just have that safe place for people. Just know someone else is real, someone else is going through similar shit, and someone else has not given up yet. That was the biggest message, just not giving up was the main message of the channel when I started as a kid. Literally, don't give up on your dreams no matter what the fuck people tell you. Just to never give up. And, that's basically what started it all with that. This kind of is still the main message, but now it's more about, helping everyone else. Because I never really cared about myself growing up, I cared about everyone else around me, usually. Until I went homeless, I guess, because then I had to fight for my literal survival. But, those were the conversations that we had at first. That's what started the shit as a kid. Just to have someone fucking real. Someone fucking going through similar shit. And someone that's not afraid to speak the truth as well, Even if it gets me fucking killed one day, I will forever and always speak the truth. Because I have maybe told 3, maybe 4 lies my entire 25 years of living. And anytime I have lied about something, within 24 hours, usually I'm going up to that person, I'm like, I've lied to you, and I feel bad about it. Because it fucking eats me alive. It stops me from sleeping at night, shit like that, I'm just an honest person at the end of the day. Even if it gets me killed, I'm just an honest person, man. I am who I am. I do what I do. If people don't like that, that's their problem. If people love that, well, good. But at the end of the day, I'm a human being going through life, man. And I've been documenting everything from the age of fucking 12 or 13, dude. 13 years now. Literally, I've been documenting everything. And I just hope that's useful at some point. Even, if I do end up dying young, maybe, it'll inspire the next generations or something. I don't really know. But, yeah. I don't really know what else I can talk about before I fucking get stuck on this shit. I would love to do the fucking main point of this entire video, but I really can't do anything other than fucking talk. I've even stopped drinking a little bit because it fucking hurts. Which is not a good sign. If I can't eat properly and now I can't drink properly too, definitely need to see a doctor if that's the case. I'm gonna keep making sure I keep drinking though. That's the only thing I can really do. that doesn't hurt as much as everything else. Which causes me to go to the washroom more, which causes me to keep being able to fill it up, basically. So I kind of want to get myself into a cycle there where I'm just like constantly forcing myself to pee so I can get more water, essentially. Also, I just want to piss myself, I guess, but I'd rather not do that. Plus, I can stand up for that. Taking a shit is a lot harder, and it hurts very much. Although, to be fair, peeing also hurts too. Just not as bad, because I could do like the one hand lean on the wall, you know? Sort of alleviates the pain until I have to reposition myself straight again. But I do apologize to anyone that has been fucking coming here the past 2 days to see the new season. Like, I apologize. I want to see the new season too. That's why the title hasn't changed. Because I've been wanting to see this shit for the past like 2 days now. I just been wanting to see how the new season is to know if I'm gonna like it. And I just can't do that. Fuck, I can barely sit for like 4 hours, man. And how long has it actually been? Maybe like going on 2 hours now? Like, the longer I sit here, the worse it gets. It's just gonna end up like yesterday, where it's like the pain just shows up really bad, and I just have to end it and go lay down without even like doing an outro or anything. Because if I don't do that, I'm probably just gonna end up fucking screaming, and someone's gonna think someone's fucking dying. Not that I can fucking scream anyway. I did too much screaming as a child. I just can't scream as an adult now. Which is also probably why my voice is quote-unquote deep. I don't think it's as deep. It's very bassy, but I don't think it's like deep though. But no, I think I screamed too much growing up. Fucking fucked up my vocal cords and shit. Which sucks, honestly. But, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Anyway, I would like to fucking continue, but I don't think I can, man. I'm fucking so pissed and disappointed. But like, I just, you know, I don't know what else to do. I don't know what I can do, man. I don't know what else I can fucking do. I've tried everything the past week. Nothing's helping. Fucking nothing other than laying in the fucking bathtub, which, again, is now fucking up my legs and my neck. Because I'm laying in positions I shouldn't be fucking laying in. But it's the only thing that takes the pain away. And to, like, get back up again. And getting back up again from the tub, very difficult. Very difficult. I had to, like, turn myself around, which is fucking so painful. Just to pull myself back up again. Which I guess is the same, like, kind of way that I need to get out of bed, too. I have to, like, get on my stomach and shit, but, like, fuck, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get out of bed tomorrow. I almost wasn't able to get out of bed fucking today. And that's just, like, very fucking concerning to me. Because I need to be able to eat. I need to be able to fucking drink. I need to be able to, like, fucking do dishes and shit. You know? If I can't do normal human shit, that's a problem. I wonder if I can qualify for disability or not because of this pan. Maybe I should look into that before it's gone. Because, I mean, if I'm going to be running my own business, I'm probably not going to get a job anywhere else. Let's just be honest with ourselves here. Why would I work for someone else that gives me, like, 30 grand a year when I can work for my own business and make as much as I physically fucking want to? You know? Fucking year 2, we're getting, like, fucking $60,000, $70,000 by the end of the year. And for personal money. You know? That's some good ass shit, then. I want it to be in like the 100,000s because, you know, realistically, I want like, I don't know, 200,000 probably or more. That way I can at least have $1 million to my name at some point, rather than like if the business made $1 million, but I only took home like 40,000 out of it, kind of shit. Which I really good at that point. It's my fucking business. I can take out as much money as I fucking please to. But I also want a successful business. So I need employees, I need ads, I need fucking insurance, all that shit. I need everything a business needs. That costs a lot of money. Fucking employees get paid more than I fucking do, which still doesn't make fucking sense to me right now, but I don't have employees yet, so I'm not too concerned about it, but that is what the numbers are showing at the moment. Because year one, we have, what, $12,000 for like 4 months for employees on paper? A little over 12,000. It's like 12,800 or some shit. But that is how much money is up for grabs for year one. I just don't have enough to be able to pay for the whole year. Because in year two, around like month like 3 to 6, the bank account gets real low, like almost scarily low, and then it bounces back up again after that. I think year two, I think I just doubled employee prices, so that's around like $24,000. Not saying one person's gonna get that much. I mean, if they literally want to work like 6 days a week, they probably could get all of it if they really wanted to, but that is just how much money is up for grabs, essentially. But year two, I have enough for double the amount, but like for the whole year, basically. But for the first year, I only have enough for the first, or not first, but like for, I think 4 months, might even be 3 months, that I have enough to pay employees for. So I just have that set up going into year two, essentially. But I mean, if someone, or if I need someone to work before then, I could just, move those prices to an earlier month. And then whatever isn't used can carry over so that, like, I just don't have to tell them, hey, take fucking 3 months off because I can't pay for it. Well, then you'll be good after that, There's not a good image on my part. Considering I'm trying to provide a fucking job opportunity for people to have an actual fucking good job for once in their lives. Like, this ain't some fucking, like, $20 an hour bullshit. This is like, do you want to make $3,000 in a week type shit? Oh, you want $6,000 in a month? Done. Depending on what position you're in, you only have to work 1 hour a week, 5 days a week. Realistically. If you're getting results, that is. Again, depends on your position that you're in. The biggest one we need is fucking maintenance people. Because we need maintenance people every single day, essentially. But I mean, each client for maintenance takes less than 5 minutes. So that's like what? 10 clients in an hour? Like, I can easily just give each maintenance person like 10, 20 people. They just, do that. Or they can work in like teams, I guess. Like if someone else worked like 4 days, then the other person could work the other like 3 days type of thing. I don't know. We'll work out those details when we come to that point, but there's going to be the most sought out position available. Because eventually we're going to have hundreds of fucking clients, or even thousands of clients, depending on how far this shit goes, and if I live long enough. And that is, like, if I'm doing a lot of the harder stuff, like actually developing all the shit, then, it's not going to help too much. If I also have to do maintenance, which is going to take me like 6 hours, and now I have to do all the work. It's like, that's just, the math just don't work like that, basically. I could handle, 30 to 40 clients probably on my own for maintenance, but after that, I would definitely have to hire my first maintenance person to, like, take that load off of me. Because that just is going to eat up so much of the actual business time that I have. Since, the most valuable thing other than maintenance would be the person that's actually, like, doing all the websites and setting up all the services and shit. Like, obviously, that's like the main thing, but I'm really gonna leave that on me for as long as I physically can. And so I'm like, fuck it, I've done enough. We have an entire fucking team that kicks ass at this shit. Let me just train someone to do it, and they could become like the owner of this squad of people. And then I can like open up an office somewhere, and I could just do the whole thing over again. You know, start doing shit, hire some people, you know, get to a point where I just can't handle it anymore, train someone to run that shit, so on and so forth. And we could be global with this shit too if we have translators. Well, yeah, that's the kind of money that's up for grabs in year 1 and year 2. So, but, you know, I'll talk more about that when I actually have positions ready to, you know, put up, essentially. Just right now, it's kind of more of speculation than anything. But I just want to be able to provide a good work experience for people. Because, you know, fucking people get screwed over so much, man. You work like fucking 8+ hours a day. Fucking sometimes 6-7 days a week. And like, you know, what do you get paid for that? Less than $25 an hour, probably, I would assume. Like, that's not a lot of money. And I'm the guy that knows, like, you don't need a lot of money to survive, but I know damn well people deserve more than that. So fuck it, then. Fucking $3,000 or more. Fuck it. That's your paycheck, bro. That's your paycheck. You want to do harder work, you get more money. You want to put in more hours, you get more money. That easy. But it's based off the actual work that you're doing, not like per hour. It's based off of like what the fuck you're actually doing. Like if you're doing like emails and shit, obviously you're getting paid less because that's not that hard to do. To fucking send emails and copy and paste emails, that's not fucking hard to do. So obviously, you know, the easier positions will get paid less. But it's, you know, it's going to be based on the actual work rather than the time put into it. And for maintenance people, it'll be based on per client. So if you have like 10 clients, that's probably $5,000-$6,000, I think. I forgot what I have written down, but I think that's what I put it as. It was like $500 per client or something? Or was it $1,000 per client? I don't remember. I'll have to check that one. But like emails, phone calls, shit like that, you know, fucking, you get paid less. Because it's easier shit to do. And maybe we'll make it per hour at some point. But I mean, not at first. If I'm paying people not to do work, that is some fucked up shit. Like I physically cannot let that happen. Especially when it's a mostly online business. Like I can't just be paying people not to fucking do anything. That is literally fucking stupid. But hey, you know, here's what I expect from you, and here's the expected paycheck if you do what's expected of you. If you want to do more, you get more money. You know, simple as that. If you don't want to do more, then do the fucking bare minimum. Which for most of y'all people is working an hour a day, 5 days a week. Because it's like the golden hour. Fucking like 10 to 11 a.m. is like the fucking golden hour. To fucking send emails, do phone calls, that's like the best time to fucking do them. After that, fucking free game, dude. If you want to go home, go ahead. If you want to stop working, go ahead. If you want to keep going, go ahead, dude. Up to you, man. But that 1 hour, you know, you can't fucking miss that shit. That's fucking important. Until we have ads, then we won't really need people for like emails and shit anymore. Then it'll be more like customer support after that. Those people would become like customer support people. Which I guess, you know, they wouldn't get paid per hour either because, you know, what happens if someone just doesn't come to them one day, you know? Maybe we have like a slow day or something. And that would just be a waste of money on my part. But I'll figure out all those details when we get there. And my accountant is going to be in charge of all the payroll and everything. Because she knows how to do it better than I do. And I just, I can't give so much money that the government comes knocking on my door, basically. Like, it's cool that my business is making money, but I can't be paying people like 100,000 fucking dollars in a day. Like, that's just something I cannot do, because the government will come looking for me if I do that. Being like, oh, well, how much work did they do? And I'm like, oh, they did like 5 hours this week for like $100,000 paycheck. It's like, what the fuck? That shit don't make no sense. So yeah, there is limitations, but I do want it to be way above what people are used to. Some positions probably get paid more than fucking like dentists and doctors and shit. Because that's the opportunity I want to give people, man. A fucking job that like anyone can do for more money than most jobs are willing to pay you. And that's just the way I want to do things. Somehow, we'll figure that out when we get to it. In the next, I don't know, that'll probably be in a bit. What? Sorry, I didn't realize my phone was going off. My bad, y'all. What the fuck were we even talking about before that? I don't remember what we were talking about. Oh yeah, we're talking about employees and shit. Yeah, that conversation's over. That one is ended. I'm almost like losing feeling in my feet, and I don't know if that's a good thing. I shouldn't be losing feeling in my feet, right? I'm just fucking sitting here. That's probably not a good thing. Oh, but it hurts to fucking stretch them out like that. Ow, fuck. Okay, well, I guess not then. Oh my god, dude. I know I haven't been depressed in a long time, but, like, fuck. I can't do anything in life right now. I can't fucking do anything, bro. What's the point? What's the point of fucking being alive if I can't do fuck all? Ah, God. It's really bothering me. It wasn't bothering me this much like fucking 5 days ago, but it's really weighing on me, dude, that I can't fucking do goddamn anything. It's really setting in now. Like, I couldn't even fucking finish eating. Like, what the actual fuck? It's not enough to make me cry yet, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Give me like fucking 4 more days. It'll probably be enough to get me there, honestly. I'll be just fucking laying in bed and just start fucking pulling my eyes out because I feel fucking useless as fuck and I can't do anything. Like, I don't know. I just never felt so useless in my fucking life, dude. And I'm trying so hard to just live life right now. But it's impossible. It's impossible. Oh, fuck. Excuse me. I don't know. I've never felt this useless in my life, man. I really haven't. Even when I was concussed, I was still able to do shit, even though I wasn't supposed to. And there's just something about, like, feeling useless when you spent your whole life being independent, you know? Like, my dad stopped raising me when I was, like, fucking 12. And I had to learn everything else on my own after that, basically. Like, that's a young fucking age to not be taught anything anymore other than, like, what school shoves into my brain. And, I'm basically self-raised pretty much because of that. You know, I was homeless. I've been on my own for, like, so long. I lived alone. I've been in the wilderness alone. I fought for my fucking survival alone. I've done most of my life alone. And just, like, being useless like this, just, like, literally, what is the point if I can't do anything? You know, that's just, like, what can I do? I'm the person that's supposed to be able to do literally anything all the time. But no, I can't. I refuse to just fucking rest. I refuse to rest because there's fucking shit to do. And we got so much shit to do. And even more shit to do once the fucking business starts. But I probably really should be resting, honestly. I feel like that's what the doctor would be telling me right now. Like, I wasn't raised to fucking relax and shit, dude. That's why I never relax, ever. People consider me being in my room fucking relaxing, but I'm fucking making content. I'm starting a business. I'm fucking learning shit. Like, that's not relaxing. Relaxing is like turning off all your screens and, like, reading a book and, like, sipping on a tea. You know, that's relaxing. Or sitting up on the couch with your legs up, watching a movie. Like, that's relaxing. You know? Literally doing nothing is relaxing. Just being there. And I've never done that in my life. Ever. Not once. Not once. which is probably why I've only gotten bored maybe 3 times my entire life, which is around the same amount of times I fucking lied. But like, I don't know. My brain is just wired to just like never stop. Just keep going, just keep doing, just keep making, just keep creating, just keep fucking doing shit. That way I don't have time to think about anything. That's where the depression comes back in, you know? When it's just me and my thoughts, dude, that's when that shit comes back. And I've learned to control it now. But now I think I'm at the age now where it's like, if you don't relax, you might kill yourself type of shit, you know? Like, I'm sitting here talking, but I'm constantly trying to reposition myself to make the pain stop. This is probably the most quote-unquote relaxing thing I've done in my whole life, is just sit here and fucking talk without doing it much of anything else. I'm just sipping on fucking my beverage to keep me alive. But I don't know, there's something about feeling so useless is just really hitting me really hard. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I've never been this useless before. I don't know, but I don't know, I don't want to relax, man. I just want to keep making shit. You know? Does that make sense? Does that mean I'm technically a workaholic, even though everyone says I'm a fucking lazy piece of shit? I'm making content 13 years, yeah, I'm real lazy too. That's still the one fucking line that will forever piss me off, is, you're lazy. If I'm lazy, then what have you done in 13 years beside fucking sleep and eat? Fucking, I don't know, do whatever else you fucking do. But have you fucking created your own business? No. Have you fucking learned probably hundreds of thousands of fucking lessons? No. Have you fucking dedicated half your life to something? Probably not. Other than fucking whatever the fuck ruined your day, I guess, but, you know? It's like, end of the goddamn fucking day. What have you done for 13 years? Let alone, what have you done since the age of 13? Meanwhile, here I am, fucking 13 years old, putting in the goddamn work when I'm not even legally old enough to work yet. And I spent every single day learning how to make content, how to be a content creator, how to run a channel, how to run a fucking business, how to make money, how to make titles, how to make thumbnails, the fucking literal, like, how the human brain fucking works. You know? Like, all of this shit from the age of 13. And here I am as an adult being like, oh, I'm not that smart. Fucking hell I am, dude. No one else doing that shit when they were 13. Everyone else was like fucking learning how to kiss people. And I was like, fuck that shit. That's not important to me. I'm gonna fucking learn how to fucking actually live life. I'm gonna learn what I want. And what I want from life. Maybe that's because I had a really rough upbringing, I guess, being, you know, torture and abuse and all that stuff. But maybe that's part of it, but I just feel like I was fucking years ahead of everyone growing up all the time. I see all these fucking kids when I was in fucking school playing around in the fucking yard and shit, you know, playing wall ball and shit. And here I am sitting on a bench all alone, just like writing down video ideas, like fucking asking myself questions, like creating my own fucking trivia and shit. I just like, you know? That's why when people call me lazy, it's one of the easiest ways to fucking piss me off real bad. Because again, what the fuck has anyone else done since the age of 13? And for 13 years straight? You know? The fuck have you done? The fuck have you realistically done with your life in 13 fucking years? Just fucking straight up, dude. You know? Oh, you got a fucking $2 raise on your job you've been working for like 6 years? Well, that's cool, dude. Wow. Awesome. I'm gonna be making more than you ever will in your entire lifetime. Unless I die before then. Give me fucking the next 10 years, dude. I will be in the millions. We may not break into double-digit millions, but we're gonna be in the fucking millions. And if you still come up to me and you're like, oh, you're lazy, you've been lazy your whole life, I might just slap you in the face with fucking $10 million, dude. That'll fucking knock you out. Fucking whoop-bam. Just, you know? Fuck it, dude. I'll get one of those, like, Mexican bands. Just order that to their house at, like, fucking, like, 1 in the morning. Just flex on the haters. Oh, you can't sleep because there's a fucking Mexican band outside that I paid for. Enjoy the music for the next hour, my guy. Thanks for pissing me off. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. But yeah, I don't know if we're making it, man. I don't know if we're making it. Now everyone's leaving the fucking house too. And I can't even fucking defend the house, and I don't want to say that too loudly in case there's fucking bad people listening, but I can't even defend if something were to happen. Which is stupid, because I'm a fucking man. That's what men are supposed to do, bro. I mean, can't even do that. God damn it, man. I can't even do that, bro. Fuck. I have to watch the dog, too, because they're going to be gone for like 2 hours. If they even left. I assume they left, because it's kind of quiet now. But like, fuck, dude, I could barely fucking stand, man. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? If I can't even sit. I've been able to talk this whole time, and that's it. I haven't been able to move much. At all. Anytime I straighten my legs, it fucking hurts. Anytime I move my back, it hurts. Anytime I do anything, it just fucking hurts. I just don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. And what happens if she, like, has a fucking seizure or something, dude? Bro, I can't bend over, dude. What the fuck am I gonna do? Oh my god, I feel so useless, bro. Fuck. They shouldn't have left me. If they're still here, then hopefully they heard that, but they should not leave me here alone right now. They really should have. They should have. They should have waited. I know it's Friday and everything, but like I am like incapable of doing anything right now, guys. Like, what the hell? You can't put that weight on me if I can't even fucking stand right now. I couldn't finish eating. I could barely go to the fucking washroom when I have to. I could barely get out of fucking bed today. Because it just hurts so fucking much to just get out of bed and put my legs down. Fuck. Well, I hope nothing bad happens. Or else I might just have to kill myself if something bad happens, dude. How the fuck would I live with myself if something bad happens? In like the 2 hours they're gone. If they even left. I still don't know if they've left or not, but like what would I do? Like what would I actually fucking do if something fucking bad happened? There'd be nothing I could do. There'd be fucking literally nothing I could do. Oh, dude. Bro, no. Oh my god. And I told them to keep the back door closed so no one like breaks in. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's not good, is it? This was a bad night for them to go out, dude. I'll be honest. Now was not the time. Y'all should have like ran this by me first before just leaving like that. Fuck. Well, that's not good then. It is only for 2 hours though. Or less. I don't know. I told them my back hurts really bad. I told them I could barely stand, but I also told them I will do my best. But this has been my best for the past 2 hours. So, boy, Trevor was home, but he's at his fucking mother's, I think. Would have been a good time to have him home right now. If you're fucking watching, dude, it'd be a good time to have you here to defend the home, because I cannot. Just saying. This is the most useless I've ever been in my life, dude. I can't fucking do anything, dude. What am I supposed to do? What am I gonna do? Oh no. Oh no. I'm like panicking. I'm panicking, dude. Fuck. It's not making the pain any better. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do, dude. If something fucking bad happens, I don't know what I'm gonna fucking do, though. I can't defend, and I can't help the dog if she has a seizure. Because she's prone to having seizures. I just like, this is nothing I can do. There's nothing I can fucking do. The most I can do is sit. That's not enough. I wouldn't be able to, like, get on the ground. Oh, God. I certainly wouldn't be able to defend the home. Either. Please don't take advantage of that. Please, though. Unless you come into my fucking room, then I could defend my fucking room, at least. That's where my stick is, as well as my knife. In case something were to happen. But other than that, like, if someone starts fucking breaking down the front door or some shit, there's literally nothing I can fucking do about it. Please, no one, like, find my IP address and, like, come, like, murder me or something. Please don't do that. I probably shouldn't have even said anything. I shouldn't have gave people that idea. But please, please don't fucking do that. I'm a good person. I'm trying to do good person shit. That's why I'm making a business. So people can have good jobs. And I can be happy. I can make clients happy. Oh. Yeah, even the smallest movements fucking hurt like a motherfucker right now. This ain't fucking cool anymore, man. This ain't fucking cool anymore. God fucking damn it. It's like, it's pissing me off now. Like, actually, it's starting to piss me off now. That I can't fucking do anything. You know what? There's something else I can use against other people that call me fucking lazy, too. Here I am, about to break down because I can't fucking do anything, and people want to call me fucking lazy, huh? Here I am, having a midlife fucking crisis, basically, because I can't fucking do anything. God. I guess you don't know me that well, huh, then? Just the fucking assholes. Not you guys, but people that call me lazy. Like, I'm literally about to start fucking crying because I can't fucking do anything, dude. I'm about to have, like, my 5th mental breakdown of my entire life. And let me tell you, the breakdown's not a good time. Not a good time. Very much a battle of life and death, usually, when that happens. I've survived every other one. It does make you stronger. It makes you wiser. Makes you smarter. Makes you tougher. Those are all the same thing, basically, but you know what I mean. I'd just rather not have that happen on a video, to be honest. I'd just rather that didn't happen. But it might. The longer I sit here, the more impossible it's gonna be. Because now I need to watch everything. But I can't. I don't know, bro. I don't know. My body has fucking not to deal with this before. Like, if something fucking bad happens, bro, like, what do I actually do if something bad happens, bro? Like, what do I do? Like, what do I actually fucking do? Oh, I don't want to think about it, man. But it's like, it's a possibility. she can just kind of have seizures whenever. It just kind of happens, usually. Like sometimes she'll look like she's doing good, and then you turn around for like 2 minutes and you look back and then she's fucking having a seizure. Like I don't know what the fuck they're thinking. They know I'm in pain. They know I can't fucking do anything. I don't know why they left me here like this. That was not smart of them. I'm gonna be honest. That's not smart. I'm not gonna tell them that through texting, but it's just straight up. That's not a smart thing to do. Because I can't do anything. I know I said I would try my best, but this has been my best. For the past 2 hours, maybe going on 3 hours now. This has been my best. Is sitting here fucking talking in pain. Because I can't do anything else. Like, I don't know, dude, I'm starting to fucking panic. I'm starting to fucking panic, bro. What happens if something happens, bro? What happens? Fuck. Oh, it's not a good time for them to fucking leave. My all can do is when I'm feeling better, when I can live life again, please. Fuck. Now if something bad happens to me as well, what else happens? You know? What else? What happens then too? You can't just leave. Man, this is a predicament. This is a big fucking predicament, dude. I don't want to think about it, but I can't stop thinking about it. Oh my god. Oh, Trevor, why couldn't you be home today? You were supposed to be home today too. That's crazy. This would be a real good time for anyone else to be fucking home, aside from me, because I'm basically not home. Fuck. Also means I have to stay awake for the next 2 hours too. Fuck, dude. I don't even know if I could do that, bro. Fuck. Oh, I should have told them not to leave. I should have just been like, no, it's not okay. You need to stay. But like, I'm always like, yeah, it's fine. I got this. It's just kind of muscle memory. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. Man, dude. Oh, no. I'm gonna smoke this. I'm gonna just fucking smoke this. Before I fucking actually have a mental breakdown soon. But yeah, I don't even know if I can stay on, bro. What the fuck are they thinking, man? Why would they leave me here like this? I know it's for 2 hours, but anything can happen in 2 hours, bro. Ow. I would text them to be like, this isn't a good idea, but I told them I'd do the best I could, man. I regret that now. It's only been like 10 minutes, but I fucking regret it already. I should have known better, dude. I know that I can't fucking do anything. I've been talking about it for fucking 2.5 hours. Or longer. I shouldn't have fucking allowed them to do that, bro. Fuck. Why did I do that? God damn it. This pain's gonna make me fucking pass out soon. Why can't I just take a painkiller like anyone else? Why do I have to be so scared of having a fucking heart attack, dude? Fuck my actual existence, bro. As we stare at a fucking dark screen. God damn it. Oh. I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. I'll check on her in a bit if I can, but I don't know if I can make it down the stairs. I don't even know if I can stand up. Can I even stand up? Can I try standing up? Ugh. Ow, 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 ow. I haven't even stood up yet. Oh, oh. Wow, I can't even lift myself up, dude. That's not good. Come on. I need a wheelchair or something, bro. Ow, fuck. Ow, 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 ow. That didn't catch on camera. Oh. It's not even on camera, this is a fucking microphone. Whatever, same thing. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh. God, I'm putting on my weight on my feet. Oh. That's not even both my feet. This is 1 foot. That's just 1 foot. Ow. Ow. Fuck. What the fuck, dude? Oh, God. Oh. Well, I'm standing. Ow, I can't stand for long, man. Oh. Oh, it hasn't even been like a minute. Oh, I can't. Ow, 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 back down. Ow, oh. Okay, back down. Wow. I'm like out of breath. Just from standing up, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no. That means I can't make it down the fucking stairs. Oh, no. Oh, fuck, dude. Unless after smoking too. Fuck. Oh, no. Oh, why did I let them fucking leave, dude? Fuck. Oh, no. Maybe the dog is just sleeping peacefully. I still need to check on her at least once. At least once, I need to make sure she's okay. Oh. I might get stuck down there if I do that. I might not be sleeping on the fucking floor tonight. As they fucking party all night, probably. I guess I wouldn't be sleeping. But considering I couldn't even stand for like 60 seconds, dude, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. What if I use the pole? Will that make a difference? Wow, fuck, I didn't do anything. Oh, wow, oh. Okay, maybe using this pole I've been using will make a difference. Maybe. Okay, bear with me here. Oh. I apologize. Y'all have never seen me like this before. I apologize. This is not normal for me. Oh. Fuck, dude. That was so hard to stand. Okay, here we go. Oh, just hold on to the fucking stick of life. Oh. Oh, no, that doesn't help at all. Oh, I actually need to be in a fucking wheelchair, dude. Oh, I should see a doctor so I can go on disability. I know we were talking about that earlier. Let me just try and stand for a little bit. Oh. Ah, God, it's like someone has a fucking sword inside of my back, dude. Oh, that shit's going all the way through me. So, the reason why I think I should go on disability, I'm gonna try and say this as I'm fucking standing. See if I can stand for long enough. One, I get more money per month, which is good. I probably won't be getting money once my business starts because I'd be making too much money for them to have to give me money, basically. Considering I'm giving myself like $5,000 for the first 2 years every month out of the money. I can't even spend that much anyways. But it's because I want money left over to be able to reinvest into shit. But the second reason to that is because I would have reduced work hours. Essentially, I would only be allowed to work like, I don't know, 3 to 4 days out of the week or something like that. So like 20 hours or less of work. Honestly, if I'm making my own business and shit, then I probably could be on disability because I'm not going to be with an employer probably ever again if the business actually fucking succeeds, which it will succeed. But I mean, like, I just feel like that's something I should probably do. Maybe on Monday if it still hurts. I'd go get a doctor. Get him to, like, sign a paper that says I'm disabled right now. Because I am. I really am. I barely do anything, dude. I may not be like that fucking 7 days after that paper being signed, but I feel like that's something I should do. Honestly. It might benefit me in the end. Because right now it's true. Oh, I can't even straighten my legs. Oh, I can't straighten my legs. Oh, does that mean I can't walk? What if I just lift up my foot? Oh. Whew. Oh, okay, the right foot's not too bad. The left foot hurts more. Oh. Oh, yeah, the right side's not too bad. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. So I can't even take steps without it hurting really badly. Oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Just from standing. What the actual fuck, guys? What the fuck, dude? This is not the way the human body should be. I can't even fucking stand. It's been over a minute though, so that's a good sign at least. It's so bad. It's so bad, I can't stand for long. I need to sit back down again before I pass out. The stick didn't help much. At all, actually. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Bring me back down, please. Oh, okay, back down. Oh, God. Fuck it. Yeah, I've never been like this before. I literally can't stand for long. Anymore. Fuck, man, how am I supposed to fucking make more food if I can't stand? Oh no, I really do have to see a fucking doctor, eh? Fuck, unless it's better tomorrow. I still want to say by Monday, but that might be pushing it too far if I can't fucking make food and shit now. Oh no. Oh, what the f... But how do I even get to a fucking doctor if I can't stand? I can just call a fucking ambulance. It's gonna cost me like fucking $80. Fuck that shit. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what the fuck to do, dude. I wouldn't even be able to get to the doctor. Not in my current state right now, at least. Because I can't fucking stand. Oh, am I gonna be able to get fucking back in bed again? I'm gonna be able to even get back in fucking bed again, dude. Fuck, man. Fuck, this is not normal, dude. This ain't normal. This is not normal. Back injuries might be normal, but this ain't normal. Being in my current fucking position right now, that I can't do anything, that shit ain't normal, dude. That's just not fucking normal. There's just no way. It's not like I broke my fucking back, you know? Like, I don't know. Is this normal for back pain? Maybe? This is the most pain I've ever experienced in my entire life. Out of everything I've been through. Smashing my face into the pavement, fucking stepping on a nail and losing over a liter of blood, fucking getting punched 10 times in the face by my ex repeatedly. 10 times repeatedly. Like 10 times, like back to back. She just kept fucking punching me in the same spot over and over again. None of that shit hurts as much as this hurts. I might have to see a fucking doctor, dude. Fuck. Fuck, I don't even know how I'm gonna do that. Unless someone can fucking drive me there, that would probably be easier than waiting for a fucking bus, sitting on a bus for like an hour, fucking trying to get off the bus. It might even take more than one bus. Now I'm just waiting around for fucking hours, waiting for all these fucking buses to show up. Man. Fuck, dude. Fuck, man. Actually. I don't know what to do. God damn it. I've taken first aid and shit too. I should know what the fuck to do right now. But I don't. Maybe I need like a fucking splint or something on my back. If I have a fucking wheelchair, that means I can't even get up fucking stairs at all to go to bed. Oh man. I'd be stuck in the front entrance, dude, where the fucking door is. I wouldn't be able to even go into the kitchen. Because there's fucking stairs to get up to the living room. That's fucked, bro. Oh no. I've never used crutches before, so I doubt that would fucking help me. Considering I can't put fucking pressure anywhere on my goddamn body. And I can't lift anything over like 5 pounds, so I assume I can't put 5 pounds of pressure on my arms at all. Maybe even less weight than that. I don't know. I can barely lift a fucking plate as it is, and a plate's definitely not 5 pounds. They should have left me here then. Fuck it. I don't know. Maybe I'll... No, because they're gonna be fucking partying all weekend, so they can't even fucking drive me to a doctor. Motherfucker. Damn it. And I can't go to the fucking hospital because I've been waiting there for fucking like 20 hours. Which is gonna make it even worse. Oh no, dude. Oh my god. What do I actually do? What do I do? This would be a good time to have a mother in my life to tell me what to fucking do right now. Because father never told me fucking goddamn anything. Anything he does tell me now, I'm like, I don't remember that because I was so fucking young. Maybe he stopped raising me at the age of like fucking 10 to 11, rather than like 12. When did my mom pass away? I think that was 2011. Might have been 2010. Honestly, that seems closer. Because I would have been in like grade 5 or 6. Is that when you're 10 to 11? Because middle school is... You get into high school when you're 14. Because it's 4 years, you graduate when you're 18. Middle school would have been 2 years. That would have been 12. Yeah, I would have been like 11. 10 to 11 when he stopped raising me, basically. Because my mother passed away. And then he just kind of left. Left me with my grandma. God, I miss her. I wish she didn't fucking die in April, dude. No one was fucking telling me how her condition was. At all. Not a fucking single person. Because after I found out she died, I was like talking to my cousins and shit about it. Seeing like, you know, what's happening with funerals and whatnot. Nothing's happened yet. But he was like, oh yeah, it was coming because her, you know, she was in a decline, basically. She was getting worse and worse every day. And immediately I'm just like, what? What the fuck do you mean? No one's fucking told me this. And every time my dad said he would fucking take me to see her, he never did. I'm gonna punch him in his goddamn face for that shit. She was like my second mother. Well, I guess my third mother, because I was adopted. I was taken away from my birth mother within like 48 hours, basically, of being born. Put up for adoption. Then I think I got adopted within my first year of being alive. And then, yeah, then mother that adopted me passed away in 2010. So, yeah, I would have been like 10 years old, basically, when that happened. I don't think we never really talk about it much, but you know that's where the channel sort of came from, because I had nothing left, basically, and I wish someone fucking told me my grandma was just doing really bad, because like she fucking She raised me for most of my life after my mom passed away. Because my dad just didn't want to be around anymore. And she was the only one that would, like, take care of me and shit. And it's fucked up that no one told me how she was doing. See, more fucked up that no one let me fucking see her after we got her into the fucking retirement home. Because she would have got there the same time I moved into this place, basically. So, like, 2.5 years ago. And not once did I see her. Even though my dad, once a week, was like, we're gonna go see her. You call her and let her know we're gonna go see her. Even on fucking Christmas, dude. I had to fucking call her on Christmas, being like, we're gonna come in the next, like, week to come see you. And it never fucking happened. That was the last time I remember talking to her, dude. That was the last time I talked to her. I was telling her I'm fucking coming over within the next 7 days. And that never fucking happened. And then she died 2 months later. 3 months later? January, February, March. 4 months later. Because she literally died April 1st, I'm pretty sure. It's just, I don't know. I haven't talked about it since it happened in April. You know, it's been a couple months now that I've been able to, like, you know, sort of come to terms with everything. And I mean, you know, to be fair, this is where a lot of my life started changing this year. Like, I just started getting smarter all of a sudden. I started working harder. I made my own business, for fuck's sakes, after that. And I just wish I didn't have to wait for her to die for that to happen. And I don't know if her dying sort of, like, plays a part in that at all. Maybe that means, like, there is a heaven or something. I don't fucking know. But it just seems like everything changed, but, like, for the better after she passed away. You know, like, and maybe it's because I told her I was going to start a business at some point. That's why she put me in her will at first, too, and then I guess my dad took my spot on that because I took his spot, basically. But I'm going to be 100% honest, and I haven't talked about this yet, but I think the main reason why he never let me see her for the 2 years she was in the fucking retirement home is because he wanted on her will and whatever. And I'm just going to straight up say this, because we haven't talked about this either. And he doesn't watch my videos, so I don't have to fucking worry about it. He may be my father, okay? You know, he's not my birth father, but he may be my father. But one, he ruined my life for most of it. I, like, to be honest, like, sure, he raised me as a fucking child up until, like, the age of fucking 11, I guess. But, like, I don't remember anything he fucking tells me. All these fucking stories he tells me, I don't fucking remember any of those because I was just so young. And so much bad shit has happened after that. But he also abused me, mentally and physically, multiple accounts. And I tried to get him arrested at one point. That would have been last year, I think. I just straight up told the police, like, you know, he grabbed me by the throat and shit and said he was going to kill me and whatnot. And for some reason he told everyone else that I, like, instigated that fight, even though I've never started a fight in my life. Maybe verbally, but I'm never the one to, like, throw the first punch or anything, because I know better than to do that. But he blamed that shit on me, that he did that. And he told me he would kill me, like, twice. Like, back to back. He's like, I'll kill you, and then he said it again. Looking dead into my eyes as he has me, like, by the neck. After I pushed him out of my room because he was trying to break in here, and I was like, leave me the fuck alone. And he kept fucking doing it, so I kept pushing him away, being like, fuck off, leave me alone. And that's when that happened. Anyway, the reason why I bring this up is because he doesn't know this, or maybe he doesn't know that I know this. I'm not too sure. I've almost brought it up in conversation when he pissed me off one time, and I was like, you better back off because I know some shit that you don't, and it's gonna fucking bother you if I fucking say it. But basically, whenever my grandma got into the home, because, let me back up a little bit, actually. Let me back up to where this all started. So, my uncle passed away, and my grandma was staying there for multiple years because she had nowhere else to really go. So she was living with my uncle, and my uncle passed away. And then immediately his daughter was like, you need to get out of here so we can fucking get everything and leave, essentially. So they basically kicked out my grandma within the first couple hours of that happening, essentially. So she had nowhere else to go. So she went to my dad's place because that's her son and whatnot. And going to my dad's brother's place would have been a lot further to get to because this is in the same city and shit. And his brother lives fucking, I don't even remember what town he lives in because I haven't been there in years. But I basically, so at the apartment that we were at, me and Trevor ended up, I don't remember exactly, because he says I'm wrong every time I say this, but he ended up leaving. And then the landlord basically says, like, you can't stay here, essentially. And maybe that came before he left, because he left to go to BC and whatnot. That's when I had to pay the $3,000 in fucking bills and rent and all that shit alone. Literally my entire savings from the age of like 18 to like 22. That's all the money I was able to save up, and I had to just spend it all instantly. I never got any of that back, but it's okay. But anyway, so yeah, I basically had nowhere else to go because he left and I couldn't pay everything anymore. And the landlord was kicking us out illegally. It was apparently something called renovictions, which I didn't know were a thing, but that was a thing going around the city, where after your first year and after your fucking, like, your lease is up, your landlord basically shows up being like, I want to renovate everything, so I'm going to have to ask you guys to leave. Essentially, that's exactly what he did. And apparently that's fucking illegal, and we didn't know that. So, yeah, I had nowhere else to go. So I got in contact with my dad again, because I haven't seen him since I left at the age of 17. He was at the motel one time. That's where I was getting some business from, so I could make some money. But he was there and whatnot. Anyway, so I went to his place because I had nowhere else to go, and I was like, okay, I could probably stay here and help my grandma out until she has somewhere else to go, and then I could leave or whatever. And she basically almost started fucking crying the second I showed up. And after I saw the state she was in, and I was like, oh my fucking god, he has barely helped you, and it's been like a week now, because it's taken me time to like pack my shit and get over here. Because I had to move everything out of the apartment. I had to throw out fucking everything else I couldn't take, because the landlord got like the smallest fucking truck possible, knowing I probably couldn't take everything, so I had to throw out like a fucking TV, I had to throw out like fucking tables and chairs, a fucking nice-ass couch from rich people. I had to fucking throw all that shit out in the fucking curb. And they probably just took for himself, honestly. Anyway, so I got there because I wanted to help take care of my grandma, because I know he wasn't going to do it. And sure enough, he wasn't already doing it before I even got there. He fucking was barely helping her. If you fucking, you leave, fucking wouldn't cook her food for her, wouldn't fucking like help her in the washroom. Like, I know it's disgusting, like you wiping someone's ass, let alone an old person's ass, it's gross. Especially when, like, it's not good and like normal types of shit that you have to clean up. Like I get that. But this is your fucking mother at the end of the day, right? Like you should be taking care of your fucking mother. So I showed up to do that. I'd fucking wake up, spend the day with her, make sure everything's good until she fucking like gets tired, and she would get tired pretty often because there was nothing for her to do anymore besides just lay on the couch and wait for the next day, basically. So ultimately, we were both like, we need to get her into like a retirement home so people can take care of her, basically. And that took even longer. We had like someone from there coming there to like help us with her, like when it was like time to take a shower, like someone else had to do that for us, essentially, because we couldn't do it. I never actually tried to, because it's his responsibility, not mine. It's his mother. He's the adult. But yeah, after she left to go to the old age home, within like 7 days, his landlord ends up showing up at the door and is like, you gotta go. And then he sees me there, and he's like, I'm sorry this is happening, but, like, no offense to you or anything, but he's got to go, and I know you're here, blah, blah, blah. I don't know the reason the fuck that was for. He probably missed some fucking payments, because he's really bad for money, and that's part of the story, by the way. So, yeah, basically, now he's getting kicked out, which is how I ended up where I am now. Because his friends were, like, you know, they were nice enough to let us stay here, and it was not supposed to be for fucking going on 2.5 years now. It was not supposed to be for this fucking long, and I am so grateful for them, like, keeping me this long. Even after my dad's gone now, they could have easily been like, fuck you, you're not our problem, and just thrown me out. So I appreciate them for actually being just, like, genuinely nice people. Like, I don't have enough nice people in my life. Honestly, it's fucking depressing, but there's not enough nice people in my life like that would do that. Especially with, you know, I'm always making content and shit and trying to fucking start a business or find work and whatever. I don't socialize much. And they, you know, they still haven't thrown me out yet, so I'm extremely grateful for that. Anyway, so whenever my grandma got into the retirement home, my dad, okay, and this is gonna explain why I don't like him, if everything else hasn't explained that already. But before we get to that part, whenever I was staying there before, I think it was after my grandma left, we basically got into a big fight, essentially. And it just sort of showed me that, like, he hasn't actually changed who he is. He's just learned how to hide it better. And he says something along the lines of, like, your mother would be disappointed in you. And let me tell you guys, alright, like, I'm a nice person and all, you know, I would never hurt an innocent person in my life. And someone that didn't deserve it. But when he said that, all I could see was fucking red, dude. All I could see was red. So I went downstairs as he's fucking still yapping about it. And I just, like, scream at the top of my lungs. I'm like, you need to shut the fuck up before I fucking lose my actual sanity and I do something I probably don't want to do. But, like, I'm reaching that point. You've said some fucked up shit the past, like, fucking 2 minutes. And you're not stopping. And then I, like, started, like, kicking the fucking washing machine with, like, my steel-toe boots or whatever. And that's when I realized he hasn't changed at all. And the fact that he would even fucking say that shit to my face. After everything I've been trying to do in my life to make a name for myself, to be fucking successful, to fucking live for her, you know, to make my family proud, just for him to fucking say that was enough to just, you know, everything went back to the day I left, before I turned 18, when I went homeless the first time. All of those thoughts came back of just, I can't be around him, essentially. But now I have, you know, the devil's lettuce and whatnot, so I'm able to just smoke my problems away for the most part. But anyway, the point being, I just, you know, I wanted to explain that part of the story, because to justify my hatred towards him, essentially. But this is what really did it, and this is, like, I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to recover from this, ever. But after my grandma left, and she was in the old age home, he took her, like, bank card, because I think she had 2 of them. Maybe she didn't even have 2 of them, but he took her fucking bank card and started spending her fucking money to the point his brother had to, like, find whatever number I had at the time, because I don't have his number anymore, and I don't have the number I was using anymore. But his brother had to straight up tell me what was going on, because it was at the point where she wasn't going to be able to pay for the next month to stay there, because her money was fucking gone. And that was the point of no return for me. Honestly, I can't look at him the same way, I can't talk to him the same way, I can't think about him the same way after that. Like, this is your fucking goddamn mother who's pretty much on her deathbed. Here we are 2 years later, but she's fucking dead now. And you're stealing her fucking money. Like, what the actual fuck? Like, what the, like, actually, like, what the fuck, you know? It really pisses me off still, just thinking about it. But he doesn't know I know that. I hinted at it last time he pissed me off enough. I was like, you know, I know something you probably don't want to fucking hear, so you better fucking back off before I fucking say that shit. Because then you probably will want to fucking kill me that time, instead of just fucking saying it and not doing anything. But that is what has changed everything for me. Especially after the fact she's fucking dead now 2 years later. And now he's gone because he's all fucking sad and shit because his mom's dead. And, you know, I don't know, he was pissing me off or something when I was on the business trip with the attic installation people this year. That would have been, I don't know, 3 or 4 months ago, I think. Probably 3 months ago. When we went to, like, Niagara Falls and whatnot, like Toronto area. Great place, by the way. I had never been that far. But I don't know what the fuck he said. But I basically, like, texted him and I was like, I don't know if it was, you don't think this hurts for me too or something, but I was like, I don't know, I said something that I probably shouldn't have, probably. About, like, his mother dying and... No, actually, I think I literally said, now you know how it feels. I think that's literally what I said, because, you know, I'm an edgy fucking depressed motherfucker, and, you know, that's just my personality. But I'm pretty sure that's what I fucking texted him. I was like, now you know how it fucking feels. Because I lost my mother when I was fucking 11. Like, now you know how the fuck it feels. And I still kind of fucking feel that way, too. Like, now you really do know how it fucking feels, huh? It's not good, is it? It's not fun. Just for you to fucking ruin my life and shit because of it. Thinking, oh, your life's the only one that fucking matters. And that's why I can't look at him the same anymore. And I'm fucking glad he's gone. I mean, I'm also grateful his friends haven't kicked me out yet, but... You know, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him. But I'm glad he's fucking gone, because he was literally, like, right next door to my room. And I couldn't handle that shit, dude. And, like, he would come into my room whenever the fuck he wanted. He'd fucking steal shit from my room whenever he wanted. Even when I was sleeping. Sometimes he would, like, take my lighter and shit before he, like, goes to work in the morning. And I'm, like, half asleep as I'm like, what's happening? And he's like, I'll bring it back. But it got to the point I literally had to, like, move my dresser in front of my door for him to stop coming in my room. And then he starts banging on the fucking door. And then, of course, his friends, the landlord, are like, what the fuck? Stop doing that. And then he's like, oh, but it's my son's fucking fault. And now they're mad at me for what the fuck he's making me do. Like, he's not a good person, man. At the end of the day, he's not a fucking good person. He's never going to be able to fucking convince me otherwise. I do not give a fuck anymore. Straight up. I don't care if he fucking watches these videos one day. Like, you already ruined my life before all of this shit happened, and then you fucking do that to your mother. Like, you're not a good fucking person. I don't care how much fucking pain and suffering you go through, you're just not a good fucking person. And I just can never feel bad for you ever again. Ever. Like, ever. If he was fucking crying about to, like, kill himself, dude, I probably would just, like, you know? I don't want to give too much detail, but I wouldn't try to stop him, to say the least. I know it's fucked up and everything because he's my father and shit, but, like, he's just... You can't do shit like that and say you're a good person, you know? Like, you just can't. Because you're just not. You're just not a good fucking person when you do shit like that. I don't care if he's, like, trying to fucking help me out or fucking do whatever he's trying to do to, like, fix things. I don't think it's gonna fucking matter, man. Like, if we can go out for fucking coffee or something, like, on our birthdays or whatever, on, like, Father's Day, but that's about fucking it, dude. I don't even want to fucking talk to you when we're hanging out. I don't want to look at you. It's not even what you did to me. What you did to me was already fucked up as it is. But it's what you did to your own fucking mother that sets me the fuck off. Because she raised me probably the years he should have raised me. She was my mother after my mother passed away. Just for you to fucking treat her like that after you see the conditions she's in too. Like she could barely eat, she could barely drink, she fucking sleeping all the time. She can't even form fucking proper sentences sometimes. Like she can't even get down the stairs to fucking go have a smoke outside. And that's the fucking shit you do. I don't know. I'm assuming I'm justified in feeling the way I'm feeling, but I don't know. I feel like he should be arrested. I feel like he should be arrested. He should be in jail for the rest of his life. The rest of his fucking 10 years that he has left. I don't even know how old he is. He's probably in his fucking 60s. You know what's even more fucked up, actually? I might have to smoke before I fucking talk about this. I might have to fucking smoke before I get into this fucking one. It's still about my grandma and shit, but there's just something that pisses me off even more that I've never talked about ever on this channel. And everyone I kick, I'm sorry that I'm giving you the tea right now. But it's all I can do because I'm in so much fucking pain. And now I'm thinking about all this fucking shit, so give me a moment while I try to smoke something real quick so I can try to rationalize this a little bit. But this next part, it might make you break down and cry, to be honest. If that already didn't make you cry, because it's enough to make me fucking cry, dude. Such a nice fucking old lady, man. She didn't fucking deserve any of that shit. I know all fucking grandparents are old, but like, I'll get into that. But it's gonna be real fucked up, y'all. It's gonna be real fucked up. That's why I need to smoke first. It's gonna be a fucked up little talk here. As if it wasn't already fucked up already, I guess. But and yeah, I haven't read chat yet, so if no one is watching, then I guess this will just be part of the history. If you guys are watching though, at least if you're on YouTube, can you guys just please like leave a like and like subscribe if you're new, please? Just like honestly, the most important thing you guys can do on YouTube right now is just watch my videos as long as possible. Like that is literally the best thing you can do to support me, and until we need to hit 1,000 subscribers. Essentially, we're almost there too. By the way, we need like 400 more watch hours or something like that. 400 to 500 more watch hours. And then we need 1,000 subscribers to get AdSense. And everyone on Kick, please, if you're new or if you've been stalking the channel for the past like 60 days, please just consider following and subscribing. It benefits me and what I do and the content, and it does help me get better content for you guys as well when you support me financially. It won't make too much of a difference once I have my own business, and I'm making fucking millions of dollars, to be honest, but at least for like now, YouTube, you guys have super chats. Everyone on Kick, you guys can subscribe, and I get 90% of the Kick money, which I think is $4.99. So I probably get $4 for each subscriber per month. But I mean, like, just if you never believed me before, anytime I asked you guys to do that, now would be the time, because I'm in so much pain that I'm literally spilling my life details, a lot of stories that I've never wanted to talk about, and or I've just been waiting for like a certain time to talk about it. But it's just kind of happening right now because I'm in so much pain. And I need to keep this video going as long as I can, even though nothing's happening. Anyone that came for fucking Fortnite content, I'm sorry, okay? Like, fucking bear with me, man. It's the most pain I've ever felt in my life, right? Fucking bear with me. But yeah, if y'all could just do that, as I smoke this, before I get into my next story. It might be the last story. So it's going to be a short story though. But I'd appreciate that before I get into this because this is going to be very deep. It's going to be very dark, and it's going to be very personal. So, if you guys actually want to support me, then please do that. And if no one's watching, and you're watching in the future, then please consider following and subscribing on your respective platforms if you are watching in the future. And if there is people watching right now, because I can't check at the moment, just, show your support if you can. I appreciate it. I would appreciate it. I don't like to ask that of you guys all the time, especially once we hit 1,000. Like, I just literally never have to ask you guys to subscribe ever again, essentially. But I just, I don't like asking about it because that's not the entire point of everything. But I am an adult and I do need to pay bills. And, now just a good time to start supporting. So I can also start supporting you guys as well. Because for those of you that are new around here, if you're watching now or in the future, I've been saying for 13 years that when I make it to the top, I'm not making it to the top alone. All of you guys are coming to the top with me. Because apparently when you get to the top, there's nothing there. And, I don't want to be successful and then watch everyone else continue to, suffer and shit. Maybe that's why people still call me Jesus now that I don't even have long hair anymore. I don't know. But, I don't know, this is what I want. I want my success to be your successes too, because, I wouldn't have gotten there without you guys. At all. Unless I had fucking $100,000 to fucking invest, which I don't, I literally could not do it without you guys. And that's why I want to be able to give back to everyone once we do get to the top. And I have fucking money, and I have fucking shit to be able to fucking support. And then we will start supporting people. What that is, I'm not sure yet. That could be fucking meet and greets. That could be legal giveaways, which would be more like competitions because you have to win it rather than earn it. No, sorry, you have to earn it rather than win it because that's how legal stuff works. I don't know. It could be raising for charities and stuff. We could raise a new charity for each person, a charity of their choice or something they're fighting for, as well. I don't know. I want to be like Mr. Beast, but better. I want to give back to everyone, all the time. And sure, I'm sure there'll be a point where we end up supporting some people that aren't so good because they know how to hide it or something. I'm sure that can happen. But I mean, it's worth it in my eyes to support you guys when I get to the top. Basically, I don't want to be there alone because I wouldn't be able to get there alone. So, just keep that in mind. Anyway, I'm gonna smoke this real quick before I get into this other part. This may or may not be the last story because I do need to check on the dog soon if I can even get down the stairs. They'll be home in an hour though, almost. A little over an hour. I think the bar closes at 2:30 or something like that. They'll probably come home before or after that. As long as no one starts a fight with anyone. Okay. sure that doesn't fall. If that breaks right now, that won't be good. Take a sip. I've also drank like 2 whole water bottles and I haven't had to pee yet, so I got to do that in the middle of my fucking sleep, which is great. Good to know. Good to fucking know that I'm gonna be almost screaming at like fucking 4 in the morning because I have to fucking piss. Ow, ow, goddamn. Sorry, I got ashes on my skin and it was melting my skin a little bit. That kind of hurt. He says kind of hurt. Doesn't hurt as much as the back pain. Melting my fucking skin, apparently. Anyway, so this is gonna be like a little history lesson, I guess, on my family. I guess, kinda. So the man that my grandma married, so my father's father, essentially. I don't know if he's like a World War II vet or not. He kind of acts like he is, but I'm sure this is true for like all our grandparents. But he was not good to her at all because, this was in a time period when women didn't have rights and shit. Women like belonged in the kitchen kind of shit. Like you belong in the kitchen to clean and fucking cook and make babies, essentially. Was like the whole thing. Women got abused all the time. And my grandma was abused for most of her life. She was like the nanny of every child in the family. Like she was there to take care of everyone, despite being abused for most of her life. And I just don't understand how my father could treat her the way he did, after knowing what his father did to her. Like, I understand he's more of his father than, like, his brother is. I'm sure they're both part of his father anyways, but, like, I'm adopted, so I don't have to worry about that too much. I have to worry about fucking prostitution and, like, being a fucking kingpin, essentially. Because I think it's for both my parents. You can figure out which one's which. But, like, I felt bad for her. Even as a kid, I felt so bad for her because she was always mistreated by everyone around her all the time. And like even into her old age, she still got treated wrong all the time. She never had her license and shit. I've always felt bad for her. And, it makes me kind of grateful that she's gone now because she doesn't have to suffer through all of that shit anymore. But it's just fucked up that my father could do what he did to her after knowing what his father did to her. Like, I don't know. I feel like, maybe he's dead now, I don't know. Not my father, but his father. He could be dead now for all I know. But, he was like the rich old man, essentially. He didn't give a fuck about anything or anyone other than himself, essentially. And I'm sure, his new wife is fucking long gone now. Because, even as a kid, I was able to catch on to, like, she didn't want to be around him. That's why she was always drinking. All the time. Like, no one drinks that much if they're living a good life, I was able to catch on to that kind of shit as a kid. But I feel like something needs to happen. Like, some sort of justice needs to be in place for both of them for that. If his father's dead now, so be it. I guess he's paid his fucking dues or whatever, but my father needs to pay his dues too. Because, like, they shouldn't be allowed to, like, die peacefully after what they did to her. Honestly, like, they deserve to be in jail. They deserve whatever the fuck comes to them. They deserve it. Honestly. And that's coming from one of the nicest people in the world. Like I said, I've never heard an innocent person unless they deserve it. And I fight for everyone else more than I do myself. I've stopped at least like 4 or 5 suicides from happening. And that's not easy to do. And some of these people weren't even my friends either. I just realized what was happening and I wanted to fucking help them out. And I was able to help them. Like, save their lives and shit. Like, I'm genuinely a good person. But both of those people they deserve whatever the fuck happens to them, and I hope something does happen to them, honestly. Because that's just, like, it's just so fucked up, and I don't think they're allowed to just continue day to day with a fucking smile on their face. I just really don't think that's fucking right for them to be able to do that. And, I'm all for, like, people changing and whatnot. Like, if you want to go on a fucking spiritual journey and fucking change your life or whatever, like, I'm all down for that and whatnot, If you really want to fucking prove to life that, you're worth keeping around, like, I'm okay with that. Like, that's fine. If you actually learn your fucking lessons, you've had fucking mental breakdowns, you fought with suicide, like, that's fine by me. But I don't think he does that. At least my father doesn't do that. My father has, like, one bad night out of the year where he just fucking, like, loses control of everything. I just, I want justice for her. Even though she's gone now, I just, like, I don't know. It's just a fucked up situation, man. And again, I'm sure this happened to most of our grandparents, even if they don't want to tell you what's happened. It's probably happened, because that's just the time period they lived in. Women, again, got abused a lot. All women. Like, if you got married, you were being abused. At least, like, once a week. Like, it was just like a common occurrence that would happen back in the day. That's just the way it was. That's why there's a lot of women nowadays where they like to be abused. Because they don't get abused as much, but, like, it's kind of, like, built into, like, their nature now to, like, thrive off of that almost. That's how often it happens. It's, like, built into their fucking genetics now. Like, evolution. Train them to, like, want it, essentially. Not all women are like that, but a lot of women, they like, they like to be abused because of shit like that. And I don't know, it's just a really fucked up situation. And yeah, I hope justice comes at some point. Even if I have to do it myself and, like, get them arrested or whatever, I don't care. Whatever needs to happen. Justice needs to happen at some point. To both of them. And I'm sure his brother's fucking fine. Like, I haven't seen many problems with him. He seems to be, like, the clear-headed one, for the most part. I haven't lived with him before, so I don't actually know. But, I mean, like, anytime I'm around him, I don't feel scared and shit. He's never done this to his mother. If he did do this to his mother, then fucking arrest him too, I guess. But it's fucked up that you can do that to your mother after knowing how your mother was treated growing up. That's just, like, how can you live with yourself doing that to your own mother? Let alone anyone, for that matter, but, like, especially your mother. How do you live with yourself after that? I wouldn't be able to. If I did that shit, I would have died a long time ago. I wouldn't be able to live with myself. The guilt would be too much. But, like, he does it. Maybe that just shows his true colors. And, like, I never need to let his fucking tricks confuse me ever again, maybe. I don't know, but I don't understand how a human being can live with themselves after that. Like, I really don't understand how anyone could live with themselves after that. If they're not, like, legally fucking psychotic. Like, I don't understand how you can do that. And then repeatedly do it for fucking months. It's fucked up, man. I know she's dead now and everything, but, like, fuck, man. This doesn't change the fact of what happened. I say I don't hold grudges, but I do. I do hold grudges. I certainly fucking do. Especially over shit like that. Like, 100%. I'm gonna be thinking about that shit till the day I fucking die. Because that's how fucked up of a situation it is. And I just hope some justice comes at some point, Again, I'm a nice guy and everything, but they don't deserve nice things. They really don't, man. How could you do that to someone? Let alone your own mother. Like, actually, how could you do that? How could you do that, man? Like, oh, anyway. I wanted to clear that up a little bit, because I've never told that story before. And how my grandma was, like, abused and shit growing up and whatnot, because her husband was very abusive, verbally and physically. Like full on like beating her type shit, you know? Like father comes home from work pissed off type shit. And just beats the shit out of mother type of thing. And I don't know if my dad was always like that and my mother just didn't catch on. Because my mother was a nice lady. That's where I get my niceness from. At least I like to think so. Because I wasn't fucking trained to be nice. I just wanted to be a nice person. And I think I got that from her. Because, you know, the only memories I have from her is just how nice and caring she was all the time. Even when she was like, she can only come home for like an hour a week with oxygen tanks strapped to her fucking body. And like a fucking wheelchair and shit. You know, like she still was nice and supportive and just like wanted the best for everyone. And I don't know if my father was just always a piece of shit or not. Because no one's been able to tell me if he has been. And I would really like to know. If he's always been that way, then he's certainly never going to fucking change. But if this is something that happened like after my mom died, then I mean, you know, at least there's a reason for it. Being in a dark place like that, I guess. Like, I'm an adult. I can understand that now. You know, I almost lost my mind, too. It was a full-on fight to get my fucking life in control. That's where Kevin comes from. For those of you that don't know Kevin from the YouTube for like, you know, 13 years. He hasn't been around that long, but Kevin was basically like the other part of me, essentially. Because, like, I have the me that's, like, nice, you know? This is who I raised myself to be. And then there's, like, this undertone of darkness that I was, like, born with. And that's, like, who I almost should be, or, like, who I was supposed to be until I said fuck that, essentially. But, you know, when I was, like, probably 13 to 14, so around when the channel started, that's when I was really, like, you know, that's probably why the channel started in the first place, because I needed, like, an outlet to just forget about everything. But it was a constant battle to stay a nice person. Like, it was not easy. I very easily could become, like, a psychotic fucking murdering maniac when I was a child. Like, that easily was a possibility. 100%. But I didn't want to be that person. I didn't want to be like that. I didn't want to have those thoughts. And I just fought it for, like, months. I just fought the fight, basically. I ended up winning, obviously, but that's basically what Kevin is. He's like the dark version of me, essentially. Because, you know, like, my birth parents weren't that good of people either. You know, my mother was literally a fucking prostitute. That's why I have so many fucking siblings. And my father, I don't fucking know anything about him because he was fucking dead before I was born. But I just assume he was killed for, like, not being the best person. Or for his money, or both. You know, but, like, you know, usually if you're gonna fucking impregnate a prostitute, usually you're not a good person. Usually. I mean, fucking prostitutes is one thing, but, like, impregnating a prostitute is a whole other thing. That's a big no-no. That, in their line of work. That's like a big, you can't do that. So obviously, you know, something happened at some point, and I feel like he was killed because he wasn't a good person. How true that is, I don't know, but I assume that's where, you know, my bad side comes from. I luckily was able to win that fight as a kid, so I don't have that problem anymore. But, you know, he's still in there a little bit. Like, I can't get rid of him. He's still there. And that's why anytime, like, someone's, like, really pissing me off, I'm like, you need to, like, not do that anymore. After a certain point, and I feel like a breaking point happening, that's when I'm like, you need to stop for, like, both of our fucking safeties right now. You need to, like, just stop doing what you're doing. Just straight up. Because, like, you know, my biggest fear is what happens when someone pushes me too far. You know? What happens then? What happens when I just completely lose fucking control and I, like, black out in fucking anger? Like, what the fuck happens after that? I wouldn't be fucking arrested for whatever happened because I would have lost my fucking mind, but I still rather not get to that fucking point ever. I'd like to be in control of my actions until the day I die. But like, some people just really want to see what happens. My dad is one of those people where he just keeps pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. Even when I'm like, you need to stop before I fucking go psychotic. It's never really happened that I can remember. I probably wouldn't remember if it did happen, honestly. But I can't remember that ever happening at any point in my life because I just am very honest about it. You know, anytime I'm like getting mad, I'm like, this is not a big enough issue to be arguing about it this much, and like getting to this point that we're at, like whatever the fuck we're fighting about is not worth it. But I'm just like, you know, I worry about what could happen one day. You know, if someone just pushes too far. And I'm just scared of what might happen when I just like don't have control over anything anymore. Yeah, I'm legally not responsible for whatever happens, but that doesn't mean I'm okay with it. It's just like, I don't know, it's just fucking scary. But I'm born with it, so like I don't know what else I could do other than stay myself, obviously, because again, I'm a nice person and I want to be nice and I want to do nice things. I want to save lives, I want to change lives, I want to leave my impression on the world before I die. You know, like I want to spread a message and whatnot. But there's still that part that will never go away. It's just terrifying, honestly. I mean, it's gonna be good in a situation where it's like life or death. You know, like if I'm fighting for my life or I'm like defending my fucking family, then you know it'll be like a superpower more than anything. But I'd rather not get to that point ever. But that's a choice I physically had to make as a kid. Was, do I try to stay true to myself or do I just give in to who I'm supposed to be, essentially? And that's where the whole Kevin things comes from. For those of you that did not know that, I don't talk about it often because it hasn't been a big problem ever since childhood, to be honest. Like, I've been able to control my emotions very well. You know, it's never been an issue. But as a kid, you know, I literally went to war with myself for like months straight. Of like just fighting my inner demons, literally, as I tried to take control. And I was just like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to be like this. This is not who I am. And I fought that shit off. Not everyone's that lucky, man. Not everyone's that lucky. Not everyone can do that. Just, like, honestly, not everyone can fucking do that. It's not easy. And it's just, I don't know, everything's just, the whole situation's just fucked up, man. I don't even remember what fucking started this whole conversation, to be honest. But, clearly I wanted to get that off my chest. All the topics we have discussed over the past, like, hour. Clearly those were bothering me, not talking about them, I guess. I mean, I didn't think it was a problem, but clearly it was. Not talking about all that shit. You know, it has been months since my grandma died, so it does make sense that it's been kind of building up, but you know, I didn't really feel it weighing on me like this before I started talking about it. But I definitely noticed it now that it's been just weighing on me ever since. And that also explains why my dad's not a good person, so in case you've been confused for the past 13 fucking years, that's why. And I'm just happy that I was able to just stay myself through everything. It's like life has given me the biggest test known to fucking mankind. Will he stay true to himself or will he fucking lose himself like everyone else fucking has? Not everyone, but most people. Most of the society doesn't even know who the fuck they are anymore. Which is fucking sad. That's just the way the world is, man. That's just the way it is. Anyway, we still got like 30 minutes before I'm able to go to bed. My back still very much hurts. I haven't been complaining about it because I've been talking about these stories that I have been wanting to talk about. Haven't been wanting to talk about. But, they're coming out. It is what it is. That just means now's the time, I guess. Instead of me thinking it's the right time, it's just it happens when it needs to happen. And I apologize for anyone that, doesn't like to hear me talk about shit. But, at the end of the day, I'm just a real fucking person, dude, going through real life shit. And I just document it all, man. It's all there on camera, man. My fucking declines, my upclines. Upclines isn't a thing. Inclines, declines, fucking everything, dude. Maybe even like a mental breakdown or two is fucking on camera. I don't know. Fucking dealing with like identity fucking problems. Like everything is on there from the age of 13 up to the age of 25. It is all there for people to see. Even me going homeless. I've literally talked about it on camera as I'm homeless. Like, that's literally shit that happened. Not to say those videos are something people should watch, but I mean, like, they're there. I don't really delete anything because I want this to be more of like a reminder of what humanity could be. Like, there's still good people in the world type of shit. At least after I'm dead. That's kind of the message I'd like to leave there. It's like, there's good people out there. And they're going through similar shit that you're going through. Because we don't have enough of that anymore. And 13 years, man, that's just been who I am. Just an honest fucking person dealing with life. And I like to share all these things. Because I like to make sure that, that you guys don't get lost. Essentially, I don't want you guys to get lost in society. And like fucking brainwashed and whatnot, I want us all to be the ones that have like woken up and can see the world for what it is, type of shit. But not to the point where like makes you want to watch the world burn, but rather fix the world that's already burning down. Like I literally want to change the world for the better if I can. And if I can't do that, I at least want to change every life I'm able to before I die. That's just who I want to be. Because I know how much it hurts when you don't have that opportunity. I don't know what it's like to be in like a little war zone and getting like bombed and whatnot. Like I haven't been in situations like that personally, but I still want to help as many people as I can that know the pain of being alive, basically. I know that's fucking depressing, but I mean, it's true. And I just want to help everyone that, so they don't have to feel that kind of pain anymore. Or so they don't have to feel alone every day that, they wake up and go to bed. I don't want them to feel like they're alone, that fucking, like, no one understands. Like, I kind of want to avoid those problems, and I want to, like, help people deal with that to make sure they don't end up like that. I mean, shit's gonna happen in life. Certain things we can't avoid. And it just sucks. That's just, like, just straight up, it just sucks. There's nothing we can do about it yet. But, like, your parents dying, or you dying, or even your future kids dying. Like, that's just a reality we have to live with. But aside from shit like that, I want to be able to just help everyone I'm able to. I want to provide them with the lives that they wanted. Instead of trying to get the lives they wanted, but like, some horrible shit happens. Or they never get there. I mean, like, we only have fucking one life, man. We gotta make it fucking count. We can't be like the rest of society that just sits around waiting for the next day. Because it's all they got left. Like, we just can't do that. We're all about fucking change and evolution and fucking evolving. That's what we do. And I feel like we need more of that in society. We need more people that are fucking awake and can see the world and how fucked up it is. and to take control of their lives. Because it is your life. At the end of the day, it's your fucking life. You need to take control of it. Because no one else is going to do it for you. They will take control of your life, though, if you let them. Trust me. Why do you think I want to start a business that has actual good fucking paychecks for people? For a job that they're not fucking dreaded to wake up to do. Like, they're not dreadful about it, you know? We need more people like that. Because I'm not going to be around forever. Which is terrifying, but I don't want to get into that right now. That'll be its own video one day at some point when I sort of talk about that. Because a lot of people my age feel the same way. A lot of people older than me probably feel that too. Fuck, people younger than me probably feel that too as well. So there definitely is a conversation we'll have at some point, but not tonight. Not tonight. Tonight's not the night for that. Anyway, pretty soon I need to go make sure everything's okay. And then, yeah, I need to go to bed if I can even get into bed after that. I'm sorry that I couldn't fucking get to the content I wanted to make, you know? I'm sorry. I'm in fucking pain. I don't know what more you want from me. I literally did the best I could. And talking for like hours is the best I can do. I know it's a fucking boring ass black screen and nothing's fucking happening, but I don't know what else. I don't know what else I could give you right now. Because I know what I wanted to do, and I just haven't been able to do it, man. And I'm sorry for people that like hate me now because of that. Right? Like, I apologize. But, you know, I have my limitations. I'm only human, man. As much as I try to pretend like I'm not, I'm only human. I'm not superhuman. I'm not invincible. I'm not fucking, you know, I'm not a god. I'm not any of that shit. I'm just a normal fucking human being. Like the rest of you. And I know I may not always seem that way when I'm making content and shit, and I just, like, you know, we just usually focus on content rather than talking about life like this. But at the end of the day, I am a human being. And I probably shouldn't even be pushing myself this fucking far with how much this hurts. Like, honestly, I probably should have been resting this past week more than I have been, because I sleep and then I wake up. Like, I should have been, like, eating, then, like, laying down again. So on and so forth. I shouldn't have been pushing myself this far. Like, just, honestly, I shouldn't have been pushing myself this far. But that's because I don't want to just lay there doing nothing. You know, like, I have to do something all the time. Sleeping is for sleeping. That is it. You know, my bed is meant for sleeping, and maybe sexy time. But I've been single for 3 years, so I don't give a fuck about sexy time right now. I got a business to fucking operate, so I can become a millionaire. So I can support everything and everyone. I don't think I'll ever be a billionaire, though. That seems too hard. Millionaire, though, that's easy. Next 5 years, do it. Any of us can do it. Just saying. Just saying. Been saying it for over 60 days. If you didn't know, now you know. And I'm excited to be able to teach that shit, dude. I just hope my credit score doesn't fuck everything up. But I mean, the debt I have in there is not much to pay off anyway. It wouldn't be that hard. I just don't think it would be that low, just on my own. The people that would have stolen my identity are all like way in fucking India and shit. Like, I don't think that would show up on my records or anything. I feel like they're too smart for that. It would fuck up my credit, though. I just don't think anything would show up on there. So what I'm kind of hoping happens is someone can, like, reset my shit after I explain everything to them. And then I can pay off whatever I do have on there within the first 3 months of the business being operational. Which is kind of hard to do without the business funding that I've been trying to get. Which is hard to get. if my credit score is bad. So like they're kind of counteracting each other right now, essentially. And I want everyone to be on the same page when it comes to trying to get this money, you know? Like, I am me. My credit score is not a reflection of who I am. It's a reflection of my past. And the fact that I don't know how the fuck credit works growing up. No one told me. No one also told me to fucking sign into my fucking credit accounts or to make an account to see what the fuck debt I have to pay off. No one fucking ever told me that shit. I don't know how long that shit's been on there for, dude. There's like fucking 4 things I need to pay off, and no one's fucking said a goddamn thing about it. Like, how is that my fault if no one told me? Like, literally, how is that my fault? You know? If they tried to call me, my fault. I broke my fucking phone because my father pissed me off or whatever the fuck. You know? If they sent me emails, my fault. I don't remember if that was like fucking 4 years ago. My bad that I get hundreds of emails every fucking week. You know? My fault, dude. My fault that I need to go through fucking tens of thousands of fucking emails to find the one I'm looking for. But like, I don't understand. I understand how that'd be my fault, though. You know? Versus having my identity stolen and it fucking up really badly. Because the money I owe, I don't think it would bring it down that low, and I need to figure that out. I might start my application before I figure that out, because there is a part on the application where they tell you about like what's your biggest drawbacks, and an option is credit score is holding me back, because it quite literally is. But I mean, I want everyone to just fucking trust me on this, because I wouldn't be doing this for 60 fucking plus days straight if I didn't believe in it and if I didn't fucking want it. You know, I've dedicated the rest of my life to this shit right now. To fucking opening a business that's already created. To get clients. Like, I can technically get clients, I just don't have the money to fucking pay for the fucking subscription that I need to pay for it, because that's like 500 fucking some dollars per month. But I mean, one client fucking pays for that. You know, that's not a problem at the end of the day, once we actually get the ball rolling. But I don't want these fucking people to look at me like I'm a fucking dumbass idiot kid that doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. You know? I know I'm not good at wording things, and I don't know how to use big words and whatnot, just because my IQ is not the highest. It's also not the lowest. And like, I just want everyone to be able to trust me on this. Like, I want the fucking banks to trust me. I want the fucking people doing my application to trust me. I want the people giving me the money to trust me. I want my fucking mentor to trust me. I just want all these people to fucking trust me on this. Like, I will do a fucking blood oath if I have to. Like, I will cut my hand and shake hands with you to, like, prove that, like, I'm fucking serious about this. I'll put it in a fucking legal document if I have to. Like, I do not fucking care what I need to do to prove it. I just want to prove it. Because I've been talking about it every day. Since day one, every video we make, I've been making updates. Every single video. Every single video. Every single one of them. For over 60 days now. If that's not proof enough that I'm fucking dedicated as fuck to this, then I don't know what is. Then I don't know what the fuck is. And if they don't trust me, then like, no one's ever gonna trust me ever then, basically, is what that tells me. Because I'm doing everything fucking right, dude. But yeah, I've made it this far. I made it to the application phase, which is pretty damn far, considering I had to make a business plan. I had to fucking make a cash flow forecast, which predicts all the money for the first 2 years, plus like setup costs and everything. Like, you have to predict fucking everything. And I think that's pretty reasonable. And then I also had to like call fucking like a lawyer, and I had to call like an accountant, and like figure out like insurance prices. Like, if I wasn't serious, would I have really made it this fucking far in the process? Probably not. I would have stopped at having to call people, because that's where most people would probably call it quits. It's like, oh, I still have to do stuff? Oh, okay. But no, I knew I still had stuff to do. I woke up every day knowing I had more stuff to do. Even after the business was created, fucking logos and fucking everything was created. And we're ready to get clients. I knew That was just the beginning of everything. And I woke up every day trying to complete at least something for business related shit. If that was like emails, if that was fucking filling out documents, if that was researching shit, whatever it may be, every day that's what I woke up to do. And I didn't do anything else until that shit was fucking done. Sometimes I didn't even fucking eat before that shit was done. Depending on how long it was taking. If it was over like 3 to 4 hours, probably eat something before then, but if it was less than that, I straight up would just wake up, go to the washroom, smoke, and then get straight to business, essentially. 60 plus days, man. And it's a good thing I hurt my back the same day where it's like I get to relax now as the application does this thing, essentially. Because now we just have to wait 30 to 60 days to see the outcome and to more than likely try to convince them that I am worthy of this. You know, my credit score may say otherwise, but here's all the proof I have that my identity was more than likely stolen when I was 18. Hell, before I was 18, technically. I got the whole fucking document there, all the pictures, all the emails, fucking everything. And if they're like, oh, but you missed all these payments. Cool. Guess what? I didn't know this fucking existed. Like, what more do you want from me? Well, how did you not know it existed? Because no one fucking told me. How come no one told you? You know, like, we can't be doing that fucking whole routine. Like, straight up, just no one told me. How is it my fault if no one fucking told me there's payments I need to make? No one told me. How is that my fault? Shouldn't the bank would have been like, oh, your credit score is going low. You should probably fucking check that out. Just to find out I don't even have credit accounts to sign into. Because I had to create them, and then the fucking only one I was able to get into, I needed to fucking pay like fucking $5 for. And I had to pay for that every month to fucking see my shit. Which is stupid. That shit should be free. I don't know why the fuck you have to pay for that. And then the other people need like a fucking recent phone bill. But they didn't even provide me a link to send that. And I also don't have a phone bill. I literally gave you my IDs. Why do you need a phone bill? I don't have one. Just like I don't know what the fuck they want from me, dude. But that seems like the biggest hurdle now is the credit score. It's the only thing holding this back from getting that business funding, to starting my business, upgrading everything, fucking getting clients, hiring people, and just being a good business owner. That's the only thing holding me back right now, is that goddamn credit score. And unfortunately, I'm not gonna wait fucking 5 years for me to fix that. Because I want this shit started now. I want this shit started like fucking September, October. That is when I want this shit fucking ready to go. I don't want to wait fucking years. I want it now. I want this when I'm fucking ready for it. And I'm ready for it. I wouldn't have started a business if I wasn't fucking ready to start a business. But I'm fucking ready. I'm ready and fucking waiting. Anyway. That's everything. I should probably see if they're even home yet or not. I don't think they are, but they should be home by like 2:30. But I can't stay awake much longer. This pain is gonna make me start screaming soon. I know I stopped complaining about it, that's because I'm not much of a fucking complainer. If you haven't noticed the past 13 years, but that doesn't mean it still doesn't fucking hurt immensely. Oh, I've also been leaning on a bad side. Oh. As if I can even stand still. I'm still terrified if something happens tonight. I know there's like less than an hour left to fucking wait, but I'm petrified if something happens. And I can't like stop it from happening because of my pain. Like I feel so fucking useless then. A man should not feel this useless. At least not the man I was made to be. Because clearly I'm a fighter. And could take a punch from Mike Tyson. I couldn't take a second one though, that'd probably kill me. I was able to take one at least, though, so that has to count for something, right? Does that mean I'm a tough guy? Am I a tough dude? Am I like father material soon? Before I get too fucking old to have kids, dude, I'm running out of time here. I need to give this fucking, I need to give my family, like, some good shit. I mean, my cousins are good, don't get me wrong, but I was adopted. I'm not even part of the family tree, but I'd like to contribute to that and hope everything goes well with them. Unless I have just like a really sick child or something, that'd be fucking devastating too, I suppose. I'm running out of time for that, dude, though. I got like fucking 10 years left to be able to fucking do that. And then it's like, there's no point after that. Once you're like fucking 35, 40, there's just, why even bother? Honestly, why even bother at that point? But also, why start when you're like fucking 18, dude? You're fucking crazy. I get it, fucking urges and whatnot. We all have them. But what the fuck? Y'all can't even pay for fucking 18 years of fucking school. Let alone food, diapers, all of that shit. And y'all want to have babies. It's crazy. Y'all go through like fucking 10 boyfriends too, trying to find the right man. Like, now you're just traumatizing your fucking child. Like, I was traumatized because I didn't have a father. I also didn't have a mother either. I was adopted. Well, adopted into a family with a mother and a father, I suppose. But actual birth parents, I did not have that. And I know how much that fucks up a child's life when, you know, the people raising you aren't even your real parents. No offense to the people that raised me, aside from my father, because he's a piece of shit. But, like, my mother was great. She's a great woman. You know, gone before her time type shit. I'm really spilling all the beans tonight, aren't I, dude? Fucking hell. This became a fucking Dr. Phil episode. Shame there's no camera, but I don't want you guys to see me fucking pain anyways. But yeah, we've talked about some real fucking shit tonight, guys. We've talked about some real fucking shit, dude. If I go into the fucking chat later on and I see people like talking shit, dude, you can be banned for life. Just straight up, honestly. This is not the type of video to be like causing fucking problems. This is about like connecting. And, you know, understanding that you're not alone in life. This is like a filler episode, but like one of those emotional filler episodes. Makes you feel better. Or worse. You know, I said a lot of bad shit too. Maybe some of you guys are like depressed now and whatnot. But I'm just glad we were able to have this conversation tonight. It's not what the fuck we planned for tonight, but I'm glad it happened at least. I hope you guys are, you know, maybe not happy about it, but like, you know, you got some sort of message out of it. Because there's been a lot of messages. Aside from my father being a piece of shit. We can all agree on that. But, you know, I hope you got some sort of value out of this. Even if you're watching in the future, you know, I hope you still get some value out of this. I know the click-through rate's not going to be too good, because, like, it's been just the home screen the entire time, so, like, people aren't going to really understand why someone's, like, watching this right now or in the future, but for those of you that have stuck around for the conversation, or if you popped in the future, just thank you, okay? Like, it doesn't go unnoticed. I know I can't read chat all the time, let alone both chats, until I'm able to upgrade my shit, but it does not go unnoticed. I check my analytics like every fucking day. Not because I want to see them get higher, but because I pay attention to who's around, who showed up, who didn't show up, how long they showed up for. You know, I pay attention to that kind of shit. I may not act like it sometimes, but I do pay attention to everything. Because again, I can't make it to the top if you guys don't help me get to the top. That's just, like, it's physically impossible. Without support, you just can't get there. And I know that content is not as great as it used to be, and that hopefully will change in the next 60 days. I'm very hopeful for that, because the computer I want is like one of the best fucking laptops in the world right now. But I want all the people that do stick around to be able to enjoy the better content that's to come, and to also stick around for the business journey as well, because that's a really big important step of my life right now. And I know I talk about it a lot, but I don't really explain like the gravity of how big of an accomplishment that actually is. Because growing up, I didn't know what was cool, what wasn't cool. Am I smart? Am I dumb? Kind of shit. Like I don't understand my own strengths. Kind of shit. I don't know if I should be like humble about it, or if I should be like literally feeling like I'm top of the world. I don't physically understand that sort of stuff. I just kind of do what I do day to day, like starting a business. I just did that. I feel accomplished for doing it. Don't get me wrong, but like I don't feel like I'm better than anyone else for doing that. And maybe that's just depressing. That I don't feel like better than I should be feeling. I guess that comes with growing up. Maybe I don't know. I've had a fucked up life. Clearly, I threw a lot of fucking shit. Told a lot of stories I didn't think I'd be telling for a while. I told like what 5 or 6 different stories that I didn't want to tell for like a long time. We just kind of just unpacked all of that together. Anyway, give me a moment. All right, I'm gonna attempt to make sure everything's okay, and then depending on how I'm feeling, I should be able to close this off for the night. And if I'm not feeling great, then I will just end it, probably. But I need to make sure everything's good before I can do that. If I can stand up long enough and also make it downstairs. Because right now I'm not even sure if I can make it into fucking bed tonight. But I'm gonna go make sure everything's okay, and then, yeah, hopefully I feel okay so we can end this off properly. So, yeah, give me, I don't know, a few minutes. Alright, I survived. The dog is okay. She is peacefully sleeping on the couch still. So, that's good. Everything seems to be okay. I didn't want to like walk into the kitchen and stuff because I didn't want to wake her up by accident. So I don't know if she took a poopy or not. I don't think I said that in my message, but anyway, I need to go the fuck to bed because this hurts so much. Like, I can't even put it into words how much this actually fucking hurts. Like, it's almost making me fucking sick on how much this hurts. So I might be going to a doctor, like, Saturday, Sunday, or Monday, honestly, to sort of get this fucking checked out because, wow, it feels like it's fucking bruised as fuck now, dude. It feels so bad. But, again, I apologize that we weren't able to do the content I wanted to make today. I apologize, I can't do it. Clearly I need to be fucking resting, like trying to take care of myself, rather than just trying to push through it. Because that's usually what I do anytime I feel like this, or I'm like sick or anything, I just try to push through it, but clearly I need to just be human and just lay the fuck down. And just, do what doesn't hurt. So, I apologize for that, but, like, it's gotten worse today. And, I don't know if that means it's about to get better or what. But, honestly, if it stays much like this over the weekend, then I 100% need to see a doctor as soon as possible to get this fixed. So, again, I appreciate you guys for coming out if you did. I still haven't checked, and I apologize for that. But, if you did, thank you. Consider subscribing and following on your respective platforms if you are new. And again, I am sorry that I wasn't able to do the content that was planned for today. I'll change my title and stuff whenever I wake up, if I wake up. But yeah, this is just more of a deep conversation session than anything. This is like a therapy session. Filler episode type of thing for now. But I can't do it anymore. The pain hurts too much. My stomach's fucking hurting because of it. My legs are hurting, dude. My entire lower back hurts. It's not just the one side anymore. It's like the entire lower back hurts now. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to call it here. I'm sorry. I don't even think I have much time to even play music or anything. So, just thanks for letting me talk the whole time. I appreciate you guys. And I'm sorry that I'm in so much pain. This is a first for the channel in 13 years. Aside from when I was homeless and got cussed and all that kind of shit. There's been periods of times where we just didn't upload for like months. Life happens. Shit happens. And I apologize that I'm a human being at the end of the day. Alright? So, hope you guys stay safe. And don't die. And hopefully we'll be good for the next video. Maybe I should take a couple days off or something. I don't know. I don't like to take days off. Just ever when it comes to content, I don't like to sit down and just do nothing. I don't like that. I like to make content even if it's just us talking about shit. I like to do something with my time during the day. And then the application. I will start that as soon as I can. Either before or after I see a doctor, depending on how my back feels. I did say I wanted to start it before like the end of today, but my back was hurting too much to even fucking start it, so. And then we'll see what happens with that. It might be longer than 30 to 60 days if I can't convince them. I'm gonna do everything in my fucking power to convince them, so. And then hopefully that'll be the brightest star in anyone's future is like this fucking journey that we're going on. And I just hope I can get past this fucking final hurdle right now so we can actually fucking start and start making money and just have a good life. Essentially, this is all the only thing holding me back right now, dude, is that fucking credit score. Anyway, love you all. Appreciate you guys and girls. I always say guys. I'm sorry. I say dude and guys a lot. My bad. It's part of my vocabulary. But again, I appreciate all of you. And yeah, I need to go lay down. So I'll see you on the next one. Stay safe. And yeah, if you want to watch some more content, come over to my YouTube. 13 years worth of content over there. Or you can watch any of the live streams over on Kick, but they're only around for about 2 weeks. So yeah, I don't really have control over that. Just the way it is. So everyone on Kick, if you want to watch some other content, over to my YouTube, check it out. Yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. I'll keep you guys updated. If I'm not making videos, I'll probably talk about it in YouTube posts. So check that on the homepage. There should be a little post/community section that you can check out. And everyone on Kick, I do advise you to go over there as well for any updates that are happening, because I can't post anything to Kick as just an announcement. So, all right. I'll see you on the next one. And yeah, that's everything. All right. See you guys. Hopefully.